And just let me know when you're ready, Howard. It does. It does. It's remarkably helpful. Are we going? All right. All right. Well, maybe some experience points off for that one. Welcome back to the conclusion of the story, Gazing Northward. Just to recap for everybody, our party was gathered at the inn of Hamlin, a former companion, by Dewin, who requested the help of the party in getting some material for a crystal ball. And let's do this. Um, and they've had quite a few adventures. They've traveled several weeks north on the merchant vessel, the Flying Fox, captained by the singular personality of a man named Captain Lucifer, who always had a quick tale to tell about his adventures up and down the Sword Coast these many decades. A brief stop had you experiencing some of the hospitality of Neverwinter, leaving leaving a neighborhood in flames. um,
Yeah.
Before finally landing in your destination, a small uncharted village, fishing village on the far north end of the Sword Coast, just south of the spine of the world, named Silverscale. There you met several people who I will remind the party of. There was, let's see here, where is the name? I have so many names now. There was Garrett Thistlewood, who I believe DeWin and Emiko spent quite a bit of time. This middle aged man runs the general store, such as it is, of the village. And you guys negotiated quite a few of your supplies before leaving the town. You also met one Darvin Tideweaver, a fisherman of the village, who, with the coming winter, was not planning on doing any fishing, but offered for a small fee that he would be able to take the party in his fishing boat back to Neverwinter, where you would be rendezvousing back with the Flying Fox, heading back to Waterdeep. The party hiked about roughly a week, a little bit less, in the last days of fall before winter broke, arriving at a long since abandoned mining outpost where they encountered a small tribe of goblinoids led by a goblin who introduced himself as Babao. Babao made a contract or agreement of sorts with the party in exchange for a key that would open up at least some of the doors in the underground complex. The party agreed to rid him of some unspecified menace on the third floor that was preventing him and his tribe from returning home. The party then went in to investigate this seemingly normal outpost, mining outpost, starting in kind of a more constructed office barracks type complex, uh, built for siege for some reason. You didn't really find a specific reason for that, but it was built for sieges and confusing invaders, perhaps bandits, perhaps something else. And eventually discovered that it was a long since abandoned outpost of the nation of Nar, uh, long since fallen empire from far, far back east. In fact, this outpost is so far, it makes you wonder how this outpost was ever worthwhile. only to then, as you descended, discovered that this place is a foul den of evil, um, finding signs and evidence of demon worship, corruption, um, manipulation, uh, torture, mutilation of the human body and soul, um, including what amounts to mechanical replacement of the flesh to make the miners work more efficiently. As you progressed further down, you actually met and fought with a demon, a full fledged, no question demon.
Or I
And
thought
the
it was a
party
devil.
managed to. What's that?
Devil.
You met both.
Oh,
You
okay.
met a pair of unfortunate chain devils, a turned mother and daughter who were tormented and tortured to the point that each one separately sold themselves into conversion, thinking that it would spare the other, only to have them tricked. Both of them signed it away willingly, thinking that they were sparing the other. And then there was a ghostly maid who was forced to attend to her mistress, even in death. You had something, Brad?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, you had your finger up. I thought maybe you were trying to
No,
get
I
something
was
in.
cleaning something off my screen. Sorry.
Okay. And then you met a Galbrazu demon who was dog-headed and crab-pincered, who, upon defeat, collapsed and just broke apart into millions of beetles and centipedes and other insects that just kind of flooded past you and down into a hole going deeper into the earth. And then eventually you descended to the third level where you found an archway at the nexus of three separate ley lines. And that archway held a gateway to the abyss, which is, of course, D&D hell, where the demons live. As you progressed through the active mine, well, once active mine on the third level, among other things, you encountered a paranoid, likely insane old beholder, uh, and immediately the party leapt into action and beat that old man down handily, only to discover that that old beholder was the only one trying to keep that gate closed. You've used some of the booty, the liquid from the eye that contains strong anti-magic properties, and used that to reinforce the wards as best as you could. Uh, but actually, I noticed that I forgot to delete that out of your inventory, Matt. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that because you did. The party did use it.
Right. That's what I was wondering about that
Yeah.
earlier. I think I mentioned it.
Yeah. You did, and I'm just confirming that. Yeah, it was used. You guys harvested it and then realized, oops, and then talked to the desecrated corpse of the beholder to get
Right. I want to
things.
keep a trophy though, of the
You've got
beholder.
eye stalks. I mean, some of them do have
Yeah.
cataracts.
Yep. Yep.
You do have eye stalks. Um, Additionally, I did update everybody's. I don't know if this will show everybody or if it'll show just the owner, but I did go ahead and uh, provide everybody with updated journal entries and that's going to be under the journal tab, of course. And then there's adventure logs, and then everybody has their own personal journal. I will show a few people. I can show everybody theirs if people don't remember how to get to it. Yeah, I'm showing it for some people just to see if it's necessary, but I'm most of the way done now, so I might as well just keep going. It's Brad. So you can peruse your journals. At this time, the party has emerged from the mine itself, and you guys are doing some travel. With winter now setting in, the travel is a little bit harder, a little bit longer, and I'm going to ask for some survival rolls. I will tell you that there is no failure in these survival rolls, but it will determine how long you guys take to get there. And you'll be burning some rations as you go. So one person can roll, and you can get help. So roll it at advantage.
I'm assuming I've got 6 on survival. You guys, somebody want to help me so I got advantage?
I'm assuming somebody's helping you, so just go ahead and roll at advantage.
All right. And if we do run low on rations, or you guys, really need me to, I do have ability to feed us. If nothing else, if we don't have any fresh.
That's going to take you guys 10 days, just because it's harder weather. You guys are marching in the snow. You don't have a wagon, you don't have a dog sled, you don't have snowshoes.
Hey,
so it's going to take you 10 days.
We can make snowshoes.
I have find a steed.
Okay, so Brad is going to ride ahead, and he'll get there.
He's like, later, losers.
My God loves me.
Yeah. He's like, later, losers.
As a nobleman, obviously, I am the guy who needs to ride a horse. I mean, obviously, right? But
we could use
it as a pack animal.
We could pull a sled, make a sled, and pull a sled. How about that?
Yeah, we could do that.
So I'm going to say it's going to take you roughly a day to craft a sled big enough for all of your guys' stuff. And I will chop the time to travel down to 7 days.
Awesome.
So everybody needs to knock off 7 days worth of rations as a first day.
I thought.
Do you guys want me to go ahead and get some rations or hunt?
Yeah,
I can do that. I can do that. Too.
5 days rations now.
Somewhere in here, I can feed, like, if there's game and stuff.
All right. So you're gonna hunt as you go.
People a day.
Hunt as we go.
All right.
Or I can provide us with Goodberry.
I want to say Emiko has create food, but let me check her spells.
Well, it's one of those things. If you guys prefer fresh food, or if you guys want, Yanni's special rations.
If the land,
just so that the party. What does Yanni's special rations look like?
if
They're little.
Provides,
they're little metal. little metal tins, complete with like a little thing to open them. And yeah, they have things like uh, fish and just different tasting ones. You got jalapeno cheese, crackers.
Does a toy come with each one?
Does a toy come with it? No, it has like MRE on the package, stuff like that.
So the jalapeno cheese is really a weird colored looking cheese.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a little bit of oil on it.
Yeah, Emiko can create food and water.
Yeah, I can feed myself and
Thank
5
you,
people a
but
day
no,
if there's
thank
stuff
you.
there.
And you see the other guys who are like, "Are you going to eat that jalapeno cheese? Do you have any M&Ms?"
Two people could have been supplying all the rations this whole time. You could have saved all that weight. So I guess between Emiko and Yanni's mystery meat cans of rations, you guys
I have some
technically don't
Tabasco
have to
sauce,
stop.
little packages of Tabasco sauce. They're about that big.
Right.
So we could just get rid of this whole expend a day of rations thing going forward,
Right.
Yeah.
right? As a time-saving method.
And you don't need to hunt unless you want fresh food.
Yeah, unless you want
Yeah, the
some.
food I make's not anything fancy. It's kind of bland, so
Well,
yeah, I would imagine so.
As the only nobleman in the party, I do kind of deserve a little better fare. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, well, you gotta go get it yourself, man. I can't do that for you.
Well,
the shoe leather you can
shit
eat
in one hand
is gonna be a little softer than the shoe leather we get.
See which
Yeah,
one
and if
fills
there's
up
any
first.
consolation for Sese, create food and water she's burning a 3rd level spell for you guys.
That's cool.
Well,
I would do the same if I
as
had
a
to keep
nobleman, I believe that someone should burn 3rd level spells for me.
Well, there is a point to that as well. I mean, we all have our roles, right? And Sese's roles are very important.
The roles are very important. So Emiko is going to be casting some spells.
I'm gonna roll my eyes so hard that I need to roll a dex save.
So
that's a wisdom save to avoid being blinded.
Yeah,
Everybody should take a long rest.
We need a long rest after listening to that bullshit.
It's just the order of things. I didn't create it. I didn't establish the order. Just the order.
Yeah.
So what I would
artificial
like to do
thing
is I'm going to go around and ask you guys what your downtimes are going to be. We don't have to resolve them here. Some of them I won't be able to resolve so quickly just on the fly, but I'd like to know what you're planning. So I'm going to start with Aaron. What is Emiko's downtime?
So she's planning to try and get some help with cleansing that desecrated area, and then maybe if there's enough time, going back to the mine to try to help seal off the portal. But since that's above her pay grade, she would have to be able to really convince the leader of the church that it would be worthwhile to send somebody of a higher pay grade to do that. So she's going to do a sending to request help for that cleansing the temple project.
All right, so you use sending. I had it written down. Go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Let me go ahead and. All right. Now, am I able to use the what is that called? The inspiration for that?
You can, but you only for this downtime, I'm only going to limit it to just the one. You're not going to get like one each day. But yeah, you can use inspiration. You get one per session.
Okay.
So a 14. So let's see here.
But you said that.
So many NPCs.
Where do I?
man.
Let's see. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm not muted. I should have muted myself here.
A thought we've all had before.
That you should have muted yourself. Okay.
I'm not going to explain it any further. I'm just going to leave it as that.
Hmm.
Yes, indeed. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that.
What was that? I couldn't hear you. Oh, yeah.
Jason
Wow.
was he was intense.
Wow. Okay.
He
2
was
seconds. I'm
all
going to
up
switch
in it.
the.
I don't recall having rules issue.
Not a lot. I mean, if you consider it's a new game, right? We were playing a brand new game. Not totally new, but a new version of the game.
Yeah, it was fun. Good times. I like that version.
I do too.
All right. He responds back that he'll have to send a message to Neverwinter. Right now, the resources of the Waterdeep Temple are going toward a project from Lilith Devereaux, who is the younger priestess that you've been having some issues with.
Yeah.
But that he will pass along the information.
Oh God.
And he asks you to stay close at hand to receive any aid that is available.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened.
Your prayer will be answered in the order it was received. Your hold time is 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We have unusually high call volume at this time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Press 2 if you'd like to be involved in this survey process.
I mean, she's okay to, since we're gonna be not doing anything for a while anyway, to go to Neverwinter also to try to see about, convincing somebody in person as well.
He did specifically say that you should be close at hand to greet any resources that they're able to allocate.
Yeah.
So over the course of the 7 days, it basically means weighed at silver scale.
Okay.
Hey, Mike, just a quick question regarding the reference to Marcus and, being potentially involved with demonic entities or whatever that was. I'm looking for that in the journal. Was that logged in the journal?
That was, yeah. It's not Marcus specifically. It's an ancestor.
All right, ancestor. Is that? I was kind of going through the journals trying to see if I could find that. Do you know offhand if that was journaled?
I believe so.
Is the journal in chronological order?
It is. but not every journal holds all facts.
Right.
I kind of did that deliberately, partly because people like by nature will omit facts or add facts, or there's different emphasis for different people.
Yeah, I would have figured probably Marcus would have journaled that aspect of it, but
it was journaled. I just don't remember where. Yeah, I'd have to look. I do know that it was expressly called out.
If anybody happens to find it, let me know.
What were you searching for?
The reference to one of Marcus's ancestors, being involved in demonic activity. I can't remember the details on it. When we're down on the last floor there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I didn't think it was negative, though. I thought it was he was involved with fighting demons.
Yeah, he yeah. Yeah.
Correct.
It wasn't something bad.
Right. That was my recollection.
Yeah, and it was not worded in such a way like Bjorn created the archway or had anything to do with building the archway, only that the beholder knew that he was skilled enough to help. Unfortunately, the beholder has lost track of time in its old age and doesn't realize that it's been several generations.
Okay.
All right. So that's Emiko. So Elmore.
Yes, sir.
What do you think Galen would be doing with like 11 or 12 weeks off and a nice some at least some money in his pocket?
He's going to make a couple of purchases. He wants to purchase like a +1 longbow and arrows and a wood
You want
carver.
+1 arrows or just regular arrows?
No, just regular arrows and wood carver's tools.
Are you proficient in wood carver's tools?
I have survival, and I just want them to make arrows and just carve on stuff.
Sure. You can get like a whittling knife. As far as right page.
And then I'm going to wander in the woods and practice carving.
Just gonna practice carving for basically a month.
And wander and decompress from all the hell I've been in.
That's grass.
That
I got
dungeon.
you. So to purchase a magic item, and this is for anybody that plans on purchasing a magic item. Basically, it requires a minimum of 1 week and 100 gold pieces to like find somebody and make the right introductions. You can spend more than that, but you need minimum a week and plus 100 gold. So the longer you spend, the more bonus you have up to a point. So how much money are you spending knowing that this is just the chance to find somebody? They may not have the item in question.
I'll spend a couple hundred for information.
So an additional 200?
Yeah.
All right. So that
Can I break in here for a second?
briefly.
I was on my downtime, I was talking about doing some magic item hunting of my own. And I had an extra week I had set aside to do magic item hunting for somebody in the party. because it's persuasion based, right? So
Right.
if you want, you and I could spend a week going, searching for that stuff. You could pay for it. You get, whatever you find, but I could increase your chances with that.
Yeah, that'd be great because I have no persuasion. Actually, I have a detriment to persuasion.
That's it, Mike.
Got it. Oh, 3D printed tower?
Yeah.
Is it a dice roller?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how
I'm
did you
starting
get that,
to
Howard?
expect a little preemptive bribery of the next DM. Now, I will say, Elmore, that you're going to be spending several weeks in the wilderness around Waterdeep decompressing in the middle of winter.
Yeah, I don't see that being a problem.
All right.
I'm a wanderer.
You go around and around and around.
It's my thing. I might, hook up with other people to just, for a day or so, and
Like a swinging thing?
more like a meet interesting people, observe their
It's an
culture.
upside down pineapple on
protect the Marines.
his tattoo.
So for your downtime, your non-magic item hunting, I'm going to ask for 3 checks. And you can make these. You get 2 choices on what you're going to roll. Make either a nature or an animal handling check.
Nature or animal handling. I'll do an
That sounded
animal
weird
handling.
for a second.
Of course.
All right. Now make investigation or perception. $13. And then lastly, you don't get a choice. Make a survival roll.
Do you need some help, Elmer?
You can't. He's doing this on his own.
Man, I had some really great rolls there.
He's gone into the wilderness to see what all that's about. All right, so let's see. That's 26. And we're going to divide that average out to be
8.
8, yeah. So so for the time that you're there, you won't have to pay you don't have to pay anything for your lifestyle. You're basically you're living in modest comfort for the 2 months in the middle of winter, just kind of chilling. You're gathering your own food. You're hunting, subsistence, lifestyle kind of a deal. And you're just chilling. You're decompressing. So yeah. No problems there. You don't have any issues. Nothing unusual happens in your downtime. Yanni.
Yes.
You up.
Well, given everything that we've been through and the brushes with evil, immersing ourselves scalp deep into the ooze of evil, and hearing the things that he heard and encountering the things that he encountered, he feels it's time to start investigating what happened to, if anybody survived, the bridge burners and his family and friends, and check out, see if he can figure anything out. He doesn't know what this is, what's going to happen as far as like what roads we're going to go down. I mean, I'll go down and kind of maybe stay at the inn that we all met at, and kind of go from there. Maybe
Sure.
see if I can find some contacts that might have.
I'm sure that Hamlin will let you stay for free as long as you listen to his stories,
right,
and partake in services. So I'm going to ask for, in any order, investigation, history, and also survival.
And like I said, see if I can make some contacts that would help me with investigation. Even if I need to talk to DeWin or, Okay. Investigation is not my strong suit. All right, you need which one first?
It's in any order, doesn't matter. Investigation, history, and survival.
All right. Can I roll at advantage or just normal?
You can roll an insight, and you can use inspiration to get advantage on one.
All right. Well, let's do history.
So 14.
Okay. Investigation. Oh my. And that's why I was like, oh my. And we need a survival.
Yes, please.
And that's an advantage, isn't it?
Why would it be an advantage?
No, that would be sleight of hand or
Sleight of hand isn't at advantage either. It's you have bonuses to it.
Right. Okay.
Very nice. All right. Well, that's a really good set of rolls.
For once, that whole day has been that way.
Yeah. So that gives you an average of I'm going to round up and say 18. So I will have to come up with some text that honors that 18, and I will make sure that you have that by the time we do the next storyline.
All right. And of course, I am investing in cartography.
Yes. So for cartography, let's do that one next. Learning a skill. We're going to just take this directly from Xanathar's.
I mean, I think cartography is going to be the one that I need the most.
Yeah. Buying a magic item. I gotta find it. The print is small. Learning tool proficiency isn't terribly hard. I just have to find it. Oh, and by the way, on your 18, you're going to learn several pieces of information. But like I said, I'll have to come back to you on that.
You mean the you said average. What are you talking? Are you saying average of all the rolls?
So you get the average of the 3 rolls.
I got you. Okay.
So you effectively rolled an 18.
All right.
All right. So for training, that usually takes 10 weeks. So you're going to have like a week for research and then 10 weeks of learning this skill. But it's fairly easy. It's going to cost you 250 gold.
Okay.
That's non-refundable. And you're going to and you need to roll a d6.
Okay. My instructor, Mac.
Oh, excuse me. Roll a percentage first.
Oh, roll percentage. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. There's a 10% chance of complications, and you're fine. So you're fine. So it won't count yet, but when we come back, you'll have the cartography tool skill.
Okay.
And you'll need
Do
to
I need
add
to-
that to D&D Beyond.
All right. Roll a d6.
No. You only had a 10% of needing that.
Okay.
So you're fine. You have picked up the cartography skill. You will still need to buy a cartographer's toolkit.
Okay.
But that can be done on D&D Beyond. It is a common item. You can get it in Waterdeep without any issue at all.
All right. And so essentially, I'm going to try to amass some intelligence on, this location and where people ended up, and maybe make some contacts within the community, the roguish and ranger community, to try to obtain some information in that area and see what we can do.
Sure. So you're gonna need to knock off 50 gold for your research.
Okay.
So that's 300 total.
300 total.
Yep.
I'm doing this on Beyond because that's where the total is.
Sure. And that last 50 gold is basically other expenses, bribes, gifts, materials to get access to various libraries, to get information from informants, that kind of thing.
Now, I don't remember. Are we paid by Dewin for this adventure?
Dewin never offered to pay. It was a chance of adventure and a cut of the spoils.
Oh, I thought he was paying. Oh, gotcha. There you go. I was going to ask that if the divination school would be able to be helpful with that regard.
I'm going to be right back. I hear somebody calling me, but I will.
We have family members, we have friends, we have comrades in arms that have been either killed, ran off, spread to the four winds, and a despotic group of people have taken over my homeland, and so I'm trying to prepare for trying to find them. Maybe I'm doubtful that we'll be able to wrest control of that area from those people. I just don't see that I can raise an army or anything, but certainly we could find out where my friends and family are and rescue or get them out or consolidate where they're at. So
did we divvy up all of the treasure?
What treasure?
Well, the stuff we
get
got.
much.
I know. I'm not disagreeing, but
I have a jewel encrusted dagger we might be able to sell.
yeah, I mean all that stuff. We probably need to do that too.
But it
Jim,
also
so
might be of interest to the church, Emiko's church. I don't know if that gem encrusted dagger is going to be worth anything.
Hey, Mike, did we fall on 300? Was that my total?
He's
Gold
not
pieces
with us
for that
right-
search?
Oh, there he is. Okay.
For you're willing to. You said you were going to spend 300.
Right.
You could spend more,
Okay.
and that's not for the item. That's just to find
Right. Can
somebody
we do that?
selling. We're gonna
Can
do
we do
that
that
when
when we
Brad's
come
turn.
back? Oh,
Brad's turn. Yeah, we're going to try and resolve everything now, but like obviously the thing that you buy in Waterdeep isn't going to be usable now.
right.
All right. So if that's Yanni's stepped away from the mic. So Brad, you're doing 2 magic items.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Anything else for Yanni?
No, I think that's a pretty tall order. I mean, trying to start an intelligence network and the line of rescue for any of the people that were driven out by the actions of those people. I think that's going to be a pretty tall order, right there, and trying to find somebody to be interested in that, even that whole cause. I mean, that's kind of a tall order.
Yep.
So
Gotcha. I will have lots of lore dump for you between now and the next game. My next game.
All right. Sounds good.
Sese, we're going to do some buying magic items, and we're going to resolve them separately, just to keep all the bookkeeping like in line, right?
okay.
So let's do Elmore's first. And he said he is willing to spend 1 week and 300 gold. So you're going to make a persuasion check at +2.
You want me to roll that in Forge or D&D Beyond?
Forge, please.
Forge.
Okay.
Persuasion. Do I get any advantage because he's helping me?
He is not helping you. He is, in fact, you're helping him.
Okay.
I'm a total disadvantage on those throws.
Okay. All right. So this is for Elmore's thing, right?
This is for Elmore's thing, yes.
Okay.
So it's persuasion +2. So you got a 12. So at 12. I have so many windows up, it's disgusting.
Hi, Bailey. You feeling better?
All right. So they do have one. It's gonna cost you 3 grand if you want it.
Shit. 3 grand? Let's see.
A magic bow is something that's useful for almost anyone that can use it.
I'm gonna have to save up some monies. I thought
So
I didn't think it'd be that much.
Yeah, magic items are thousands.
Well, I have
Especially magic. Well, I
but-
shouldn't say magic items. Magic weapons and magic armor that can be used by a lot of people it's more expensive.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time.
All right. You
Thanks,
still
Brad.
you still spent 300 gold.
Okay.
You just
I'm on it.
you weren't able to complete the purchase.
Yeah.
Well-
we found one, but I couldn't afford it.
Well,
Found one, but you couldn't afford it.
so that was the thing was we were talking about a little bit while you were away from the table, Mike, is that we haven't divvied up everything that we've gotten from this adventure.
So everything, unless it's in a personal inventory, is going to be in the party inventory. So we could sell off some of that stuff right now. The question is does the party agree to having so much passed along?
Passed along.
Or do you well, yeah, I mean, depending on how short are you, Elmore?
Stand by. Probably about 1,000 short.
I can give you a high interest loan.
Party Gold has 1,700. So even before we get into the selling items phase,
Well, no, I'm willing to wait. I mean, I have a +1 sword and all that, and I have a crossbow for medium range.
Plus
It was
one.
just something I wanted to look for and purchase if I had the means. But I don't want to.
I was going to say, I definitely think we need to, as an end of campaign thing, empty this inventory out of the things we're going to empty out of it. And divvy up the money. That makes sense as something that we would do at the end of a campaign or whatever.
yeah,
And then
we'll do that once everybody's got their downtime labeled.
well,
Okay.
I mean, this is an instance where the amount of money that somebody gets may affect what they do in their downtime.
Right. And I'm saying that, well, okay, you want to sell it off now.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're going to do it tonight anyway.
That's fine. So looking at the party inventory, I'm just going to read it off. You guys tell me whether or not you're selling it, and I'll add the money into the party's shared cash. Does that work?
Okay. Yeah, and I was going to say to the party, for my share, I would prefer to get my share in gemstones than gold. So
Why, you're afraid-
anything. Say that again.
You afraid the market's going to crash?
In real life, I am, but no. I think next time we're going to do something about portable wealth, right? We're going to do some coin weight counting or whatever. And I thought
it was less about coin weight because I did fix that one. It's less about the weight and more about how much do you want to risk me stealing from you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, and so I thought, as a way to kind of lessen the load,
Hedge.
I was going to have some gemstones that we could trade.
All right.
Depending on, like if we had to make a big purchase, rather than carrying a bunch of coins, I'd carry a few gemstones. That's
so
all.
I'm gonna read off the list. I'll tell you how much the stack is worth, and then I just, who wants to speak for the party to say sell it or keep it?
Well, can we not?
I ended up with a wand of detect magic at one point, or wand of magic detection somewhere.
Yep.
Buy, sell.
I'm just going to go through the shared inventory first.
I'll be right back.
So, I guess that we'll just do like loudest vote. How do you as a party want to determine whether or not something is sold or not? Because I don't want to have to spend too long on this.
Whatever I say.
Whatever you say. I mean, I wouldn't argue with Marcus either.
I think it'll be fairly obvious. I think we'll come to consensus pretty quickly.
Probably. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start. You've got a pair of long swords. Both of them are worth 15 gold total.
I mean, Nobody wants them. They're not magic, right? I mean, just
They
sell
are
them.
not magic.
Anybody have problem selling them?
No.
Sold.
Nope.
Done. A damaged short sword.
Sell it.
It is worth 5 gold.
Sold.
Gone. You've got 5 sets of traveler's clothes. Right.
Keep.
Right.
Keep.
Keep. Half plate armor.
Just regular half
I don't
plate.
want it.
It's worth 370.
You sure you don't want that, Elmore?
No.
Didn't we talk about that? Like,
I think
Yeah,
you've
but-
been trying to encourage everybody to wear that half plate armor, and nobody wants it.
okay, fair enough. I don't want
I
it.
don't know. Let's keep it for now.
Keep it.
Well, I guess I don't know if this plays into it too much, but I'll go ahead and state it. So, I leveled up with Mike, and I decided for a number of reasons that I'll probably explain when it's my turn, but to be dual classed as a cleric.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Okay.
And one of my abilities is the Blessing of the Forge, which allows me to give magic to armor and some weapons +1 for like a whole long rest. So I don't know if that makes a difference in our decision to keep that or not. I think I would be able to wear it. I think it might affect my what is it, Mike? My fast movements.
Your armor, so that you would have a disadvantage to stealth, and your unarmored defense wouldn't work.
Right, my unarmed defense wouldn't work.
but
So I haven't
What would the
calculated
difference-
whether that's
would the
worthwhile.
what would the difference in your armor class be?
Assuming he enchants it, the half plate would provide AC 16, and I believe for medium armor he would still get his dex bonus up to a certain point.
Yeah, but what's your armor class right now?
15.
I don't know if that's worth all the things you give away. Plus, you'd have to expend your spell.
It's not a
Order to
spell;
do
it's a class feature.
It's not a spell.
That's correct. It's a class feature.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he blesses his armor every day.
Well, that would give you a 1 bonus on defense, but then you give up the stealth and something else, right? But it's half plate, so it's not as encumbering as other armor. I don't know. If you want it,
We can come back to it.
Yeah,
I
let's
got
get back to it.
a ring of warmth,
sell it.
so that's worth 500.
Not buying, selling it.
Gone. Adamantine gauntlets, worth potentially up to 4 grand.
What
Sell it. Sell it. Sell
what
it.
is it?
No. Sell it. I'm just kidding.
What,
Go ahead.
what advantage would that provide an armored figure? Such as myself?
It's not magic or anything like that. It's just
Expensive.
bragging rights. It's adamantine gauntlets.
Sell it.
I agree.
Sell it.
Okay, gone. Do you guys want to go through the consumables, or just keep it all?
Did you say that was 4,000?
Yeah, I'm keeping track on my end.
Oh, okay. I noticed you had raised it before, and I didn't say it raised again. So okay.
I figured it was easier just to run a total and then add it at the end.
Okay.
Do I need to worry about the consumables?
Yep.
Silver scroll case actually has a scroll in it. There's a scroll of dark
Is this
vision
like
in that
Antique
silver scroll
Roadshow?
case.
Is that what we're doing here?
You know,
What-
it's
What
because
we
Brad
have
is,
here?
Brad is not wrong that it might be enough that Elmore would buy a magic bow.
Absolutely,
So
man.
I'm trying to go through this quickly, but silver scroll case has a scroll in it. Do you want to sell both items?
What's the
Can do-
scroll?
Can do and take a
There's,
look at it.
important
Scroll
inscriptions
is,
on the scroll
dark
case.
vision. The scroll is dark vision.
No, I think we should keep that one.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Do we need
Who
to scroll
here
case
doesn't
though?
have dark vision?
I'm going to leave it in shared inventory. You've got a conch shell.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
What do you remember?
Yeah, it's control water once a day.
Oh, well, we probably ought to control water. What's that do?
Control water lets you like literally move around water.
Can you make water?
No, it's control water, not make water. I can look
So
it
you
up.
could like
real quick.
irrigate a farm with it. Sounds like it has some interesting.
If you've seen the so until the spell ends, you can control any freestanding water inside of an area that you choose up to 100 feet in size on each side. So 100 cubic feet. You can choose any of the following effects. You can cause the water level to have a standing flood in the area by as much as 20 feet. You can part water. You can redirect flow. You can cause it to have a whirlpool.
Oh,
Yeah, that sounds pretty useful.
Sorry. Yes. It is a big difference. Yeah.
That has a potential for,
Yeah.
use. So I think we should keep it.
Mhm.
Could destroy entire villages with it.
You've got
It needs
some
to go-
underwater plants that perhaps could be used with alchemy. Worth 30 gold.
We'll just keep that if it can. Is that something, Howard, or
If
Anybody-
Howard wants to do alchemy, then yes. This would be beyond like a normal healing potion, so it would be effectively creating a magic item.
do you need somebody to do alchemy?
It's effectively creating a magic item, so it would follow those rules.
anybody going to create anything with that?
I'm not. So if we want to sell it, I'm down. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
And which one was that? The
That
Sell
was
conch?
the seaweed.
All
What?
right, it's sold.
Okay.
I've got a miner's pick worth a gold.
I'm never going in a mine again.
That's a good
That
one. Yeah.
experience.
It is not my favored terrain.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Mhm.
Or mine adjacent.
Or
Right.
mine adjacent. Yeah.
Selling it?
So,
Sold. A silver bracelet with emeralds worth we'll call that 125.
yep.
Yeah,
I'd like
sell
to
it.
give that to my girlfriend.
Are you keeping it or selling it?
Yeah,
We
it's left
sell.
hand. It's his left hand. He's going to give it to.
So first piece of unidentified loot is we've got lots of time because you guys have a week while you're coming back, 7 days, and you can cast identify as a ritual. So this is a set of ancient dwarven coins. If you're following along in the party inventory, which you should be, you see that those are worth let's see, half to a seller. You can get a I'll call it 90 gold for these antique coins.
Sell.
Sell once, twice.
Thank you very
Sold.
much. Okay, thank you.
Next
Is there
item.
salt and pepper? All right.
A music box. This is the a music box that you took from the two chain devils. The lullaby carries further than it should, sometimes seeming to draw the attention of wandering spirits. Some listeners report hearing whispered words between the notes, although no two people ever hear the same message.
Get rid of it.
Need to make sure that doesn't wind up in the wrong hands.
It seemingly has no value.
Burn it.
Burn it.
We can't sell it.
Yeah. I like the barbarian, burn it, burn it.
I'll keep it if nobody else wants. If we can't sell it.
Yep. Okay, you'll keep it. We've got a pair of chain necklaces that you took from the chain devils. As a pair,
do they have collars or?
They were chain necklaces, kind of like cast iron Mr. T necklaces.
Oh, those can't be worth much.
The two chains, if they're placed close enough to each other, they seem to reach out and try and come together.
So they're magical.
Only in that they can move, yes, but
I'd
no
say
benefit.
That's magical. How many necklaces do you buy that move together? Ought to be able to sell that.
Yeah,
it's a mother-daughter pair.
The two are worth 300.
Oh, sell.
Yeah, I don't want them.
So, one of the things I was going to ask about, Mike, is the fact that if Sensei is doing a lot of business down looking for magic items and hawking magic items, wouldn't that increase the value a little bit? Because he has familiarity with a lot of magic item dealers. They wouldn't.
Well, a lot of these aren't magic items. As far as selling goes, I would have to look. The rules as written don't have any familiarity bonus. But I will say, if you wanna know a guy, nobody used that. But if you want to know a guy, I would give you a bonus on buying items.
Okay.
But selling, I mean, this puts food on my table, man. I can't give you too much.
Yeah. No,
this is Pawn Stars. Best I can do is.
Best I can do is, yes. You said you wanted to keep the gems.
Well, I just like whatever their value is.
Yeah.
Whatever my cut is, I'd like to get as much of that.
All right, I'm gonna leave them in for now, and we'll worry about the rest after. I'm just going through identifying. All right, so all of the items are identified now. Does anybody? I'm just going to go around the circle. Dwayne, do you have any inventory that you want to sell?
It claims to
pay you just for playing games, but is
That.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and who is preparing these? And I'll let you roll at advantage. 'Cause this is effectively raw meat. So you have to prepare it so that it survives to get back someplace that you can sell it.
Well,
So-
I was thinking about that the other day. Will prestidigitation, will that help maintain?
Prestidigitation isn't going to prevent rot.
Okay, all right.
Even if it did, it would be like, okay, it's not going to rot for the next 5 minutes.
It is a cantrip.
It is. Do you want to stay up 24/7 casting it?
I do. What skill are we using to?
It'd be survival.
Okay.
I'd also allow Arcana.
I have it at 6.
Sure.
No, I have survival. Okay, so I think between the two of us, we could have an advantage.
Yeah, I already said you could roll at advantage.
Okay.
And I'll just make it DC 15.
Does my survival? Was there a?
Sure. So you get him back in as good of a shape as cataract-ridden eye stalks have. And I will give you 3,000 for them.
Wow.
That's for the batch. Is that worth selling?
I think somebody's getting a bow.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Is that good enough, Howard? Do you agree to sell it?
I have that wand of magic detection that we picked up somewhere along the lines.
Right.
Oh, keep that.
I don't.
Aaron, do you have anything?
Because I can hand it to anybody.
Let's deal with the selling first without.
Yeah. That's a keep.
Right. We won't trade. We'll worry about that later.
Right. Aaron,
no,
do you have anything you want to sell?
no, because I don't
No.
think I was carrying anything.
You do have some gems.
Yeah, we'll
But
just keep
yeah, that's fine. You don't want to sell anything.
No.
Cool. Elmore,
wait
how
a
about
second.
you?
Oh, wait a second. If you have gems that belong to the party, then you kind of need to sell them. Or at least put them in the kitty. You know what I'm saying?
If anybody has gems in their inventory that is supposed to be in shared inventory, please copy them over and remove them from your inventory. And then we'll deal with the gems at the end. Elmore, do you have anything you want to sell?
don't remember them.
I have, and I don't know where I picked it up, but I have just a regular longsword in my inventory.
You guys pick up that kind of stuff all the time. I'll give you 7 gold for it.
All right, take it. But that would be still to party funds. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys picked it up during the adventure, and it wasn't something that you brought with you. So yeah, party funds.
Yeah, it's one of those things I remember because everybody had to grab stuff.
Right.
I think that's how I also ended up with that wand. So.
If you think the wand is something that should be party stuff, then feel free.
It's party stuff. It's definitely party stuff. How do I get it to the party?
I would
You
just-
open up.
I would just
Both
keep it,
sheets
right?
and just
Those kind of things, somebody's got to carry them, is what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
Now, how
It's
many
kind of-
people grab some amethyst? That's worth something.
well, the amethyst got taken by the ghost miners when you freed them. Remember?
Yes.
I don't remember
Siste
that.
was particularly incensed because they took the notes and the shattered amethyst with them when they
Okay.
went
Oh,
to
so
the other.
so all these notes that I have.
No, the books that you have, you still have.
Okay.
Okay, I dropped it into the party inventory, so it's there.
Okay.
Or I drug it. Now it's still showing in my inventory.
You have to delete it once you. It's not as convenient.
Okay.
Once you
All
once
right.
you copy it over, you delete it from yours.
Okay.
How do I get to the party inventory from here?
It's under
It's
the
under-
it's under the actors. It's the blue one that says party inventory.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right. I gotta delete it over here.
Matt, are you
Already
selling
removed
anything
that 300.
from your personal
Uh,
inventory?
Well, I don't even know where I picked this up at.
I don't know what you mean, so I don't know.
I got some azurite. That's like 10 gold pieces.
These are all just gemstones that you guys have been picking up over the course of the adventure.
Okay. I didn't see that it went into party inventory.
Other than the gems, are you selling anything else?
Let me find here. I have a rust monster figurine worth 75 gold.
Well, you get half of that, but yes.
Is it is it worth anything beyond the intrinsic value of it?
It's just a little piece of artwork.
Okay. So we can get rid of that or
Sell it.
sell it. What is it? So what's half of 75?
38.
38. All right. Done. 38. Add it to party inventory.
Yep. Are you getting rid of those books, or are you going to keep them?
Does anybody want the books? I mean, are they
Can we
worth
sell them for anything?
1 gold piece?
Yeah, I'll give you 3 gold for the lot.
I want to see if there's more to this Art of the Soul contract.
So you want to keep them?
No, I want to study it and then sell it.
All right. Well, I mean, it says what it says, so you'll keep it for now, and then you can sell it later.
Okay. All right. What about this old key?
The old key was the key to the some of the doors that Babao traded you guys.
All right. We'll keep that as a memento. Let's see. I don't see anything else that's really worth anything.
Well, you've got a gem encrusted dagger that would bring in 250.
Oh,
You're carrying
where's
around-
it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?
It's under your weapon.
Ah,
Right at the top.
I was looking in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
The only thing that I'm concerned about is that go to the wrong person, because that sounds like it could be used for a very nefarious purpose.
All right.
Well,
Well, you wanna
if
hold
it's
on to it for
magical,
now?
if it's magical,
It
that's
is
one
not
thing.
magical.
All right,
So-
this if
Sell
you look at it, it's the sinister ritual dagger features a hilt wrapped in supple crimson leather, crowned with a pommel studded with bloodstones and onyx arranged in a demonic pattern. The blade is forged from unusual dark metal. Blah blah blah. I mean, it looks like it moves. There's all kind of crazy shit about it that makes me think that it should not go to the wrong.
It's not
But
magical.
you know, I mean, just throw it on the open market. I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
Used-
I mean,
could
if
be
it's
used
not
for some
magical-
ritual sacrifice. I mean, yeah. No big
buy
deal.
it out of Soldier of Fortune magazine or whatever because it's a cool looking blade. I'm not really sure there's a shortage of knives.
I would think that a paladin that is, goes against the forces of darkness might not want that to go in the wrong hands. But okay.
An evil looking knife. I'm on a crusade to clean the world of evil looking knives.
Yep.
Sell or keep?
Or it could be the key to a door to hell. Who knows? But
Let's keep
we
going.
don't
Are we
care.
selling or
The
keeping?
DM told us it wasn't magical.
That doesn't mean it's not evil. It just means it's not magic.
Right.
or that it's important.
Right. I think you should just keep it then.
I think we ought to study it and then find out if it's important and then sell it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll give you 1 copper for the junky cobalt daggers.
Yeah, that was 1 copper. There you go. All right, delete that.
Do you want to sell off any of your daggers?
No, it's a tool.
Right.
All right.
You've also got a backpack full of stuff too. I don't know.
Do I? Where at?
Under your backpack. It looks like it's all supplies. Tinderbox, torch, water skin, your pan flute.
Yeah. Well, nobody likes pan.
If you would move
sell that off.
your gemstones to the party inventory,
Okay.
while I move on to Brad, do you want to sell anything?
Nope.
Keeping it all.
Well, I mean, I have some texts, on the mining that was going on in there.
Yes, you do.
And then I have a book of, how to do limb replacements. I'd kind of like to keep a hold of that for a bit.
Yep.
But, well, I mean, if anybody will give me any money for these
the books you can sell for 3 gold for the whole bunch.
Okay. Done.
I don't see that the obsidian jedstone made it over to the party inventory.
Okay, give me a minute.
Or the azurite, for that matter. But there is a piece of azurite in there.
I have to delete these one at a time.
Oh, I could delete a mic. I was doing that as you were doing it. So.
Oh, okay.
Either way's fine.
I'm on the last one, so it's fine.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Has everybody moved their gems over?
Now, see, that looks like it moved over, but
if it lands in the inventory, then you got to delete it from your inventory.
Moving gems over.
Huh?
Does anyone need help moving their gems?
Don't have none.
Don't let the DM touch your family jewels.
yeah.
And of course, we're operating on the honor system again, even though it's been violated in the past.
You mean party funds?
I mean,
By
gems.
by characters in this current.
No,
No?
not that
No?
I know of. Let me put it that way.
I don't see that the obsidian made it over. So.
All right. I got a number. You guys paying attention? Everybody adds 1,642, and that will empty out the party cash. And I'll leave the loose coins, the electrum, the silver, the copper. I'll leave that in party funds unless you want to split that too.
No.
So you said 1,642.
42.
Can we add that just to our home storage?
That well, wherever you want to put it. Stick it wherever it feels comfortable.
Now that'll empty. Yep. Understand what he's saying. There's all all the party funds are going to go away then. So
Just the gold. But yes.
yeah, just the gold. So maybe at the beginning of the next adventure, we can all chip in a couple hundred gold.
So
to
that's
start.
including the party gold that was already there.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. So no more party money whatsoever. And this.
No, there's no more party gold. There's still
12
party platinum, still party electrum, silver, copper.
Yeah.
Just the gold.
So and the party gold includes what we had before we just sold the stuff off, plus what we just sold off.
Correct. And it doesn't include the gems.
Does not.
Does not. You can decide whether to sell the gems or not based on how you feel.
Well, I know
I just
that Sese wanted gems.
Well, yeah, I
Right.
mean, I just out of my portion of the fund of what we get.
So you could put back your portion of whatever the value of the
Right. We'll worry
of
about that
the
after the
gems
fact.
could be.
Right. So with that done, does that change the math for Galen buying a bow?
It does.
All right. So I believe we said $3,000 would
Mike?
get you a +1 bow.
All right.
Has everybody? I know we got the party funds, and you've offered some people to sell some stuff. I don't. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, but I'm not sure if I got that opportunity.
To sell off stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked you like twice.
Okay, so I'm under multiple distractions here.
Yeah, it's kind of that way.
So I've got the I've got a few items. I've got this this old key that's got to be worth at least 100 gold.
I'll give you,
We already
I'll give you
said
2 copper. I'll give you 2 copper. That's being generous.
All right, I'll take the 2 copper.
All right, go ahead and add 2 copper.
All right. Then I've got this wand of misguided dreams. To be honest, I can't remember where this came from. I don't think I want to get rid of it.
Yeah, that's the one that causes fear.
Okay.
Yeah, we should keep that.
And then I've got this. I collected some of that green crystal rock. Did anybody else collect that? I thought somebody else collected that down in the mine.
I did.
Nobody? Did you sell it?
No.
How much can I sell that, or do I need to figure out how much that's worth?
Yeah, I'll give you 20 gold.
20 gold? That stuff's rare, man.
It's uncut and there's no market for it.
I'll take
It's
it.
like saying you've got the gallstones of a behemoth.
All right, I'll take the 20 gold.
All right, go ahead and add the 20 gold.
All right.
Anything else?
I've got this. I've got this traveling spell book. Can I even use this?
No.
Do
Is
you?
it something DeWin could use?
I think so. I mean,
do you want a spell book with spells in it? You're muted.
Fireball, lightning bolt, counterspell, fly, invisibility, wall of force, light, arcane eye.
Can I learn anything from that?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Well, I'll give it. I'll just give it to you, DeWin, and at some point you can do a favor for me.
All right. I'll just be nice and just dragon.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I'll give it to you for learning purposes, and then we can sell it.
You can only sell back a used book, at the college bookstore for like half what you bought it for.
Oh,
That is
if
true.
you're lucky, you get half.
Yeah. Do you want me do you want to transfer that to Howard, or can I do that?
I already did it.
Okay. And I think that was it for me.
And obviously, the Mystic's Mercurial manuscript is quite attached to Dwayne and refuses to be sold. All right. Is that it for inventory? Existing inventory, I mean. Once?
Yes.
Twice? All right, cool. Brad, can you still hear us?
I can.
So you wanted to do the second purchase of a magic item.
Yeah. I want to try and find a weapon. Preferably a
All right.
longsword.
So how long are you spending and how much are you spending?
Just 1 week.
Minimum of 1 week and 100 gold.
Yeah, 1 week and 200 gold.
All right. So you're going to spend an extra 100.
Yeah.
So that's persuasion with +1.
Oops, hold on. Taking the gold off. Okay. Persuasion. I didn't roll very well for Elmore.
Yeah, but I still got what I needed. And I'm removing monies right now because I just saw the bow in my inventory.
Yep. Now, just because it's in your inventory, you don't get to use it until the next game. Just to
Right.
make sure that that's perfectly clear.
I need to do it on the Beyond side too.
Yep. All right. So you rolled a 15.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and roll a d4.
Okay.
A 1.
One bad. One's good, man.
All right. So in Waterdeep, the only thing that you're finding on the market in that week is oil of etherealness. Now, you do still have... What's that?
What's the price on that?
The price is going to be... Let's see. It's always such a pain because they really don't give too much price. I'm gonna say it is fairly rare. So we'll do this publicly. So that's 6. That's gonna run you 6 grand.
Yeah, no. Does anybody else in the party want that?
I'm sorry, what was that again?
It's oil of etherealness.
Oh.
Is that like invisibility?
How much for one shot? We just you break it down into shots.
No, you cannot break it down into shots.
If somebody else wants it, they can have it. I'm not gonna buy it.
Now you still have time, I believe. Do you remember how did you know how much longer you had to work on your skill proficiency? It was like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I had 2 weeks left on the poisoner's kit, and then I wanted to pick up a different skill set.
Okay, so you're going to spend the rest of the time on another skill set?
Yeah.
All right. So what skill set are you going to pick up?
Stone mason tools. Hey, can I take a break? Can you start somebody else? I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
I can.
Thank you.
Marcus is up. Jason.
All right. We're still downtime, right?
Still doing downtime. Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to go quick.
Well, I'd like in my downtime, I'd like to see if I can get. I need a refresher on Lament and its the powers that were the magic that was taken from it. Was Dewin working on that? Okay, so if you're doing that in your downtime, then do I need to worry about doing that in my downtime? Given the fact that I've got I'm now a level 1 cleric, I'm not sure if there's any advantage to me taking that on now, or has it been in better hands with you?
Right. And unfortunately, Howard's is like the hardest one to resolve, so it's going to be done offline.
Say that again, Mike.
I said Howard's Dewin's downtime is the hardest and most involved of a lot of you. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna work with Howard offline to deal with that one.
All right. So is it really? There's no advantage to me trying to also try to resolve the issue with Lament.
There's always the possibility.
Well, I mean, I guess
because we don't know how things are going to roll out. You don't know that you wouldn't provide any value.
All right.
There's also the question of your family history.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested in kind of researching that situation with Bjorn Stormforge to kind of get some insight as to why his name has come up, and apparently his skill set, and trying to figure out what that's all about and learn from that. See if something that might be value to me and the party.
So I'm gonna take the average of a history, an insight, and an investigation roll from Marcus.
All right. So history first.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad roll. All right. What was the next one?
Insight.
Insight. All right, like that. And what was the last one?
So you've got history, you've got insight. Do an investigation. Damn.
Right. I'm happy with those rolls.
Marcus got smart when people weren't looking.
Well, I'm a cleric now. Come on now.
You've got divine inspiration from your god. All right, so that's a 17. So I will have to give you some lore, honoring that 17. You will definitely be getting some information about your family tree that you weren't expecting.
Oh wow.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but okay.
Brad, you back yet?
And if any of the books that I have would help you out, I would certainly give those to you.
How many weeks are you going to be devoting to this, Marcus?
How many weeks do we have?
11 total.
Oh,
but does Marcus want to spend 11 weeks in the library? That means no drinking.
It depends if that library has a bar.
It does not.
Let's do a couple of weeks.
All right. So a couple of weeks will cost you 50 gold.
All right. Are you going to take that off, or you want me to take that off?
I know, but you go ahead and take that off.
Okay.
And I will apply a bonus to your roll.
The bonus to which roll?
To the ones that you just made.
Oh,
okay. So that's everybody except Sese and Dwayne. But like I said, Dwayne's complicated, so I'm going to do that one offline. We're waiting on Sese to pinch a loaf.
Yeah.
Well, you've got the research done. It's doing it. And don't fuck up because you don't have more. Right.
Yeah, no.
I did, but I realize it's of a much less importance than lament. So if the process is too time consuming, I kept that sword. But if the process is too time consuming, then obviously lament's going to be a much more detailed thing anyway, because it's got the family ancestry thing to it and all that. So if you figure out a process for lament and it would also work for my sword, I'm more than willing to pay for that. But if you don't have time, I get it. Lament's the priority. Right. I got you. That's kind of what I was thinking too. So, we'll just see what we get.
Yep. Lots of things to do. So, Sese, it's gonna take you 10 weeks to complete this. You spent 2 weeks for magic items, so the downtime is now stretched to 12 weeks.
Right.
It's gonna cost you 250 gold total.
Okay.
You need to roll a D100.
Okay.
All right, you're fine. So you have the stonemason's proficiency now. You do still have to buy the toolkit for it if you want to get advantage for that.
Okay.
That's a common item you can get on D&D Beyond. It's like any place will have it.
Okay. All right.
So you go down to Menards, they've got them.
Well,
Did you say what you say? The Chip Menards.
200 for the skill, and then I need to. Okay, so what Sese wants to do is take that vacant lot that is next to the building they're currently in, and slowly turn that into a sacred precinct, or it's not going to be.
You won't have time this down.
Oh no. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just saying, and so as part of that, he's going to want to create some. Engravings to put hieroglyphics into stone. And that's primarily what he's doing with the stonemason's tool. It'll help him, when he wants to buy.
I'm going to say, based on what I know about Sese, that his his initial, like, during this downtime, he's going to be practicing in his villa because he doesn't want his crude, like, 2-year-old drawings of hieroglyphs to be seen by the public.
Well, and so
Um,
I kind of wondered that too, because like there is some artistry to hieroglyphs, although it's kind of formulaic. Like once you get it's not calligraphy, right? Because you're not creating. I don't think of it as calligraphy because you're just learning an alphabet, basically how to carve that into stone, right? And the other thing I was going to say with his downtime is he was going to, and I think I did this last downtime. I'm not positive, but I think I sent a letter back to the home office saying, "Hey, we could use some help setting up this temple, some artisans or something like that." So,
right. I don't recall that you bought that lot.
oh, I thought that was part of the thing for the building. Was that in the
Part of
lot?
the thing for the building.
Yeah,
You're probably
because-
thinking of the other game.
The other game.
I remember you talked about wanting to buy, like, set up a church, but the price was so much that you were like, no, I can't pay that.
Right, and I can't actually. The way I understood it was a fence enclosed lot next to the building, and what I had thought Sensei was going to do was to try and set up a little bit of an outdoor temple there to start off because he can't afford to build.
You were doing street preaching. You didn't have an abandoned lot.
Well, I was
because
standing
there
out.
really aren't. There are undeveloped lots, perhaps, but there's not going to be any abandoned, ownerless lots in the city of Waterdeep.
Yeah, but I
Oh,
thought
no.
that was the deal with the building.
The 1% would have come in and been like, "Ain't no foreigners going to get our land. Waterdeep for Waterdavians.
Right.
Make Waterdeep great again, motherfucker."
Wow, we're really going to need to document this because I'm positive that when we talked about it, that was part of the reason we selected that building. It wasn't in the best part of town, but it was because it had a lot next to it. And
you picked your home, which you are leasing, or technically the embassy is leasing. You had that selected and set up from day one. You didn't pick the location like from day one and it has to be next to an empty lot that I can build out on.
no, so the first place was burnt down or caught on fire and was
That wasn't your building though. That was rented by Majak Mechanical. That was Layla.
Okay, all right, and
That,
then the
that,
next
that was
place,
never your land.
and then the next
And that
place
was burnt to the ground.
Right.
the next place when we looked at it, you gave me or at least we talked about 3 different options, right? And
Right.
we went with the middle one, which was a building that had a vacant lot in it. And I thought that was implicit that vacant lot was part of the property.
Well, it's not going to be part of your home's property because you don't own your home either. You're renting. I will check the chat history.
Okay.
If we chatted about it in
We didn't.
Discord.
Well, we didn't chat about it during a game. It was offline.
Right. I try to keep very in-depth notes.
Okay. All right.
And I don't have it. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. I guess what I will do is I will recheck and make sure, and then try and give something that honors the memory of it while still being, reasonable.
Or
Like I said,
maybe-
there's not going to be unowned property that you can just squat on next to it. That's
again, I didn't
not
get,
that doesn't fit with the way Waterdeep ever worked in my head.
I didn't get the impression that we were squatting. I thought
Yeah.
that was part of the property. So we may have to revisit the real estate situation of the embassy, if you will.
Right.
We could do that.
Like I said, I will check the information offline. Get back with you and try and get something that's fair but not unreasonable.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then we may need to look at property outside the city proper.
Sure, that's what Hamlin had to do.
And do it that way. I'm not opposed to that.
All right. Is that everybody's downtime that we can resolve?
So anyway, I still want to send those letters off back home, both to the priesthood and to my family members, trying to pull some strings to get some artisans sent out. Not troops, just artisans.
Letters. If you would text me in Discord who you're asking what of. I may come back and ask for some like persuasion rolls or something like that, but I'll do that offline. So hit me with a list offline, and I'll get back to you.
Roger.
All right. So after 7 days, the party makes it back to Silver Scale, and you encounter a village in turmoil. Garrett approaches as the party enters the village. You see the hunters gathering weapons, and if anybody wants to make, well, actually, I'll just tell Yanni because you've got perception out the wazoo. You notice there are no children.
Okay.
And Garrett approaches the party, and he's like, "Oh, thank God you came back. Some bandits have taken our children when they were out gathering deadwood, and they are ransoming them for winter supplies. We're gathering the hunters, but I'm hoping that since you're back, you would be willing to take on this task. I'm sure we can arrange some form of payment, even though we don't have much."
Who do these people identifying themselves as?
Just bandits. They're not operating under they haven't filed incorporation paperwork. So
like Lothar, the scary dude with
right.
I didn't know, just some random bandit number 3, bandit number 2, bandit number 1.
They did not. Let me check. I think they left a business card.
Ah, okay. Very good. Very good.
Okay, so I'm going to have Sese step up, and since he's a nobleman and one of his skills is, to be able to talk to
commoners, I don't know,
high-ranking officials is what it's actually written as, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And offer our assistance, certainly, that try and get any kind of information about that they know about the bandits.
Yeah. So first he presents a nice whalebone colored business card, really nice texture. You're very jealous, and it says Keldor Ironhand, mercenary, freelance adventurer, and procurement specialist. And then it gives an address in Luskin for inquiries.
And where's Luskin?
Luskin is to the east. No, sorry. Yeah, to the east.
Look at that font.
Kind of a
that
pirate-based
fantastic.
City. The texture, it is embossed, and I'll tell you, Matt, it has a fucking watermark.
Oh my God!
And Lustin, what kind of town is that or city?
Luskin is like.
You don't remember that? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, of course, a nobleman, you don't have a secretary. I understand it, but
I do.
He's traveling light.
I have a hobbit secretary, but
right. Is that because you can balance a beer on their head while they?
Right.
Luskin is a city to the east. It's not as big as Neverwinter, but it's a city, not a village. And it is predominantly run by pirate gangs. It's nominally legal, but it's dangerous for anyone that shows weakness. Basically, it's kind of like an entire city of the black market.
A lot of human trafficking there.
Sounds
Not
like it.
not so much. The slavery is difficult to get away with on the Sword Coast, because most of the major cities don't practice slavery. The closest you can get is forced labor of convicted convicts.
Okay.
And since the legal system being what it is, there aren't very many nobles in forced labor. More peasants and commoners, but that's about the only time you'd see slavery, air quotes. There are some places, especially when you get south of like Candlekeep and Baldur's Gate, that you might see some, but it's uncommon.
When were the children taken?
2 days ago. He tells you that they do know roughly where they're at. They're just getting together the hunters to go fight. But if you're here, they would certainly appreciate the help. It's at they have a lumber camp that is currently abandoned for the season. And he just basically explains like, oh, we don't need to go up there very often. It's if we're building a house or we need a lot of wood for a boat, then we get together some guys and we go up for a couple weeks and then bring back all that we need and then be done with it. We have enough wood around that we don't really need to worry too much about our firewood.
What do we want to do? Want to go get them?
Yanni, are
He
you
also-
a good tracker?
Reasonably.
He also tells you that Darvin Weaver had already gone out trying to get information on them, and it's about a 3-hour hike from the village. So you would be getting there later in the day. So, well, I should say, you would get there later in the day if you went now.
Okay. So tracking is survival and perception, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in snow.
It depends on if they're making any effort to conceal their tracks.
Right. There's not just
Snow compact.
footprints.
So unless
There's
it's
not just
fresh snow
footprints,
coming down fast,
And
it'd be
in
really
case you're
hard.
wondering, this is Darvin Tideweaver.
That chin.
He cuts fish with it.
Yeah.
Looks like a commoner.
Who is he again?
He is a fisherman who offered to the party that
For the boat ride.
he would give a boat ride to Neverwinter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He
He's had
he
so
moved-
many
he
marriages.
moved through the big city, but he decided to come back home and
Right. He's hoping to find love,
he's hoping to find love. Yeah.
reconnect with the simpler life.
Yeah.
Right. And a princess
I'm
of a
for
neighboring.
reuniting kids in the
You can thank Bing Image Create.
Yeah. A long lost princess. Who...
Right.
Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Let's go now. If nothing else, let's get closer.
All right.
Yeah.
So he gives you guys directions, and you guys set off. So let me.
Any information on the bandits?
They don't know numbers or anything like that. No.
Goblinoids,
matter.
humans.
They're all gonna die.
The message delivered was a human, but that they don't know like the makeup overall. All right, let me double check. Let me put him in. All right. So I'm going to start this scene off paused. And what I'd like to do is because you're I assume you're going kind of sneaky.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is
even if I got to go in first.
Yeah. The first thing we're going to do is roll initiative, so that you guys can move forward or not. That way, because otherwise you guys are kind of chaos monkeys.
What?
I'm offended.
And Sese, you're still concentrating on a spell, so could you drop that?
Hold on, I got to pull.
Did everybody do their long rest?
Supposed to.
I don't know. The game was paused. Can we even do it when the game is paused?
The game has not been paused
previously.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I'll turn it down. Is it too loud?
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I thought I had my music turned off, but apparently not. I'm still looking at the concentration thing.
Yeah. See, you guys hooked up with him on the way. Thank you. All right, so
he swiped right.
So he tells you that the camp is to the north, and cautions that to the northeast there is a watchtower that makes it risky for approach. Well, maybe. Hard to say. So I'm going to put everybody into combat mode, and we're going to roll initiative to see who does what. Oh, go ahead and do that then.
Do we need to go ahead and roll initiative?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'm really hoping that this shows off a little fun feature. Was that was a portent? No, couldn't have been. That's a 20. Oh, 7 and a 5. Got it.
Are some people rolling at advantage?
Does it automatically give my wisdom bonus to the?
Yeah, I get advantage, Jason.
Oh, an initiative?
Yeah.
All right. Still need initiative on a couple. All right. So, with a 27, Yanni goes first. So, a couple things about this map that are different. You'll notice that there are some big rocks. The rocks are different heights. So, some of you will be able to see over some of the rocks, and some of you, like Yanni, can't.
All right.
So, that's the first thing. You do know that he warned you, Darvin did, warned you that they are on guard. So, on guard. So Yanni goes first. We're going to kick it off, and you guys can like use this moment to, if you're going to cast sustain spells for concentration, or you're going to do anything else, or if you're going to start scouting.
Time of day.
That's what we're doing here, right?
What time of day are we talking?
Oh, that's right. I need to change the time, don't I? Night falls early in the mountains.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. I did not mean to. I don't know why it throws that up there. I did not mean to click on that.
So several of you do have dark vision, and several of you do not.
Yep.
Remember, we have that scroll of dark vision.
Yes, that will help one person.
Also, as a user of Umbral Sight, if there is someone that is attempting to use dark vision, they will not be able to see me.
Okay.
That's part of the Umbral
I don't
Sight.
see anything.
Yeah, because you're a human and you don't have dark vision.
No, I'm kidding.
Yep. So I wanted to remind you of that.
Yep.
Who's got that dark vision spell?
Well, technically, it's in party inventory, but it's a scroll.
Right.
It's only a one-time use, though, right?
It is a one-time use. Yeah.
One and done?
Yeah, we probably don't need to use it then. Do you think? I think
No, that's it.
it's gonna go in and kill these guys. So
I am going to turn up the light ever so slightly.
Oh, yeah.
It's a full moon, right?
Well, it's not a full moon, but it's not as dark as it.
All right. So from where we are standing right now is the watchtower and the encampment.
That's to the north, and the watchtower specifically is to the northeast.
Okay. So to our right at about the 2 o'clock.
Closer to 1, I would say.
Okay. All right. So do we want to try to take out the watchtower, or do we want to just
Definitely got to get it, or
Get
at least get eyes on it.
yeah, I think Yanni, maybe you go take a look and find the tower and assess how difficult it would be to kill the person in the tower. It also wouldn't be terrible for Yanni to maybe scope out the camp a little bit, see if he can see the kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm not planning on moving anywhere.
Yanni's moving?
Yeah, I was moving.
Where is Yanni? Oh, there he is. All right. So you were prompted.
And do I go ahead and do I roll the stealth at the beginning, or do you need me to?
You can roll the stealth. Hold on, let me see which one this is. All right, just roll the prompt first.
The prompt.
Yeah, the pop up that prompted. Oh, did it only prompt me?
Apparently, it says Game Master privately rolled some dice, and I did not do a box.
Yeah, hold on. Let me change this. 2 seconds.
It'd be better if I put features. I'd just bring this up in D&D Beyond because it'd be easier to read it. I moved.
Now remember, you can only move your turn movement.
Plus 10 feet.
Right. You were down over here, so was that?
Yes.
Cool.
There is. Let me look at it. I read something recently. I've added so many things here recently that it's difficult to keep track of.
Sorry, I'm having to toggle it a little bit. I'm trying to get it to show up. So did that request roll not show up for you?
I'm on D&D Beyond reading, so
Right.
no,
And
nothing, no boxes shown up for me.
Well, poop. Let's see. When entering actions, perception check, triggering token, public. All right. Well, I guess I'll roll it for you. Sorry about that. I thought I had this sorted out. My apologies. Clear the history so that it will trigger again. All right. So we're going to request. Okay. There you go, Matt.
Perception check? Is that what you're
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
Oh, just hit the die roll.
Just hit the die roll.
And this is at advantage.
Eyeballs.
Eyeballs?
This would be an advantage because it's visual.
Yep. Okay. Wow. I rolled pretty.
And you keep going through, yeah.
Okay. What's that mean?
It doesn't mean anything. You carefully step through.
I avoided a trap. Is that what you're saying?
You avoided something.
Oh, do I? But I don't notice it.
Yeah, you avoided a tripwire.
Ah, okay. I'm so stealthy that I just sort of. All right, that's
your movement.
okay. Yep. Do I have anything? Did I see the tripwire? Can I disable
you saw
it?
the tripwire and stepped over it.
All right. Can I I can't really disable it. That takes an action.
You could disable it with a tools check with your thieves tools.
Okay. And make sure that we don't trip it also. I mean,
right.
Okay. So we need a sleight of hand.
I believe it's a tools check. Let me check.
Okay, I didn't see the tools check. Sorry. Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh,
wait a second. Let's see. I forgot. You only have black and white vision, Matt.
Okay.
how do I turn the music on?
Is that under umbral sight? Is that what it's under?
Yeah. Well, your dark vision, your night vision. It's all night vision is black and white.
Okay. Yeah.
That probably has a penalty.
Doesn't
I don't
say.
think it's going to be enough of a penalty to.
Just says you gain dark vision.
Yeah, all dark vision is black and white, regardless
Yep.
of who gets it or what source it is.
Yeah, I kind of
It's
figured that.
like the old what do they call it, infravision, where it was the
Yep.
thermal vision. You could only see in blobs of heat, no detail, no colors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, night vision is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
What do you want me to do now?
Yeah, I'm looking up the rules for disarming traps because I forgot.
Okay. Well, we've also got a box for use of tools.
Yeah, so it's a dex check using thieves' tools for mechanical traps, which this is.
All right. See, sleight of hand used to be what it was, I thought, because I get a huge advantage at.
Sleight of hand is well, I mean, you're not sleight of handing anything. You're just carefully dealing with something.
Yep.
I think sleight of hand is more pickpocketing.
Yeah, I just never mind. Okay. And that's just at normal, correct?
Yeah, it's just going to be a normal roll. Your eyes of the eagle aren't going to help you, and I'm getting the DC right now, but it's probably fine. Yeah, 22, you're fine.
Yep. Okay. All right. Is anybody watching me? Can I do a hand signal back?
I don't think they can see you.
Okay. All right. Did I see what it was attached to?
It's hidden in the branches, but you could go up and take a look if you want.
My perception doesn't allow me to.
It's black and white, and you're looking high up into the trees, and
Okay.
these are all pine trees.
Okay.
All right. So I don't think you have any eyes on anything.
I'm more interested in what's in front of me.
Right. So, I mean, you see what you see.
Okay. So nothing hidden.
Nothing that you see. Passive
All right.
perception is not see invisible, and it is not a get out of jail free card.
I'm well aware.
Yeah, I know. This is for everybody else.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well, then that was my.
All right, Marcus.
So I can't see anything, but so Yanni,
You should be able to see some.
I see a little bit. So
Yanni took off to the north.
Okay. Right. Well, and he's. I guess I'll follow him.
Okay. Oh, and Matt, did you roll a stealth check?
No, I missed that.
You didn't roll a stealth check.
Yep. Sorry. I will do that. Oof. Double 12s.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
And Marcus, you see what you see.
Yeah, which is not much.
It's dark. You don't have a torch.
Yep. No, I get it. So yeah, all right. So I'm done.
To win. Well, Legade typically would be perched on your shoulder to start with. I would also remind you that Legade does not have night vision. Keen sight, the hawks don't usually fly or investigate at night. He cannot. Okay.
I forgot like a whole thing I needed to do.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know about that decision, but I'm sure I have no part and no saying in it. So
What? What?
I mean,
All
you know,
right.
if they can't see you in the dark forest, you can't see them because you're in a dark forest, and they can't see you because you're in a dark forest, and then you turn on a spotlight,
Uh,
they can probably see the light.
All right. There's your light. What's
Well, I could have lit the torch.
So that's your light spell. Okay. Yep.
can I interrupt real quick, Mike? Because I haven't been able. I didn't get used to this yet. We were talking about how to use certain things that I have now, and it says I need to. What's my proficiency bonus for that new subclass?
Should be on your D&D Beyond sheet. Let's see.
Uh huh. Is that under class features?
I have to look. I'm pulling it up. Your proficiency bonus is 3.
Is 3. Okay. All right. So one or more creatures I can see up to a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, and then roll psychic energy dice for a number of hours equal to. Okay. So I wanted to be able to communicate with Dwyn and with whoever's near
Okay.
me. So I guess I need to roll some dice.
Where is Legade? Hold on a second. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so it's a D6.
Okay, hold on. There's a ready action here.
Let me go ahead and roll my die, by the way. Oh.
So Legade is flying over, takes an arrow from an unknown source in the tree line further to the north, and dies.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
He was flying north. He did not see the person that shot him.
Uh-oh.
He did see the. I'm pinging it now, but he did see what looks like the tower.
That was this over here.
Yeah, it's right up here.
Okay.
So what was it that Legade looked like? He was what? The flaming.
Yeah.
But
He was
I
a
thought I
star
heard something
cluster.
about a what?
Star cluster.
So he was
Yeah.
like lit up on fire or something?
He had the light spell. Howard used the light spell on Legade and then
So
flew him.
it was a great big here I am.
Yeah.
Painting the target. No, he's just dead.
Someone's here.
Great.
He's right here.
All right.
Oh, I haven't removed him, but he's dead. He poofed out.
Okay.
Actually, do familiars, they poof out when they die, don't they? They don't leave a corpse. So what is Dwayne gonna do on his turn? I believe it's a bonus action to command him, or is it an action? Okay. Right. So your action is that you cast the light spell. So you have a bonus action and a move. All right.
Do you want me to
All right.
go ahead and make that roll as far as how long I can do that and to who and
Sure.
state who I'm talking to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Darvin will move up slightly.
Oh. So for the next 2 hours, and it'll be, I don't know, Marcus.
Pop the feature into the chat so that I have it as a reminder since it's new.
All right.
Because I think that you have a resource that you spend for that, don't you?
Let me double check that because it is. Gonna stab it. Is it action? Choose one feature. First time you use this power, after each long rest, you don't expend a die. All other times you use the power, you expend a die. So the first one's free.
Got it. But if you could just pop that into the channel, so I've got a reminder.
Okay, got it.
Otherwise, I will probably forget, and then everyone will be upset.
Right, I got you. All other times you use. It's not broken out as a separate item.
Well, what's it under?
Just the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah, the psionic. The whole. It gives everything.
It's under psionic power.
Yep. I can display the whole thing in chat. Can we do that?
All right. So yeah, it's just, so if you click the little the little frame of a box next to it, it expands it out.
Oh, gotcha. So I can click on that.
So now you use the free use one that you get one of.
It's even better. All right.
So click the free use one, use the resource, so you get your free one.
All right. Here we go.
And you've already done your
hours. The whole damn thing. So Do you want me to?
You already did. We know that it's 2.
Okay. All right.
And so here's the problem, though: is that is an action. So is disarming the trap.
Oh.
So pick one.
Can't be a cunning action as a bonus. Can't use
It is not.
Okay. All right. Forget it then. Okay. We need to disarm the trap because otherwise Marcus will step on the trap.
All right.
So we'll delete that.
Yep. But now you know how to use it next time.
Yep. I could still talk to Marcus if I wanted to.
Yeah. So Galen, you're up.
All right, I think I am in visual range of what appears to be 2 guys.
Oh, really?
This guy, that guy. Are they
Yep.
on the tower?
They're on the tower, so they have 3/4 cover.
3/4 cover. Hold on. Let me measure them. 65 feet. It's over 65 feet. Oh. Mhm. I can't see that. Sorry, the screen just keeps flopping all around.
I'll be right back. You get it sorted out?
Yep. I am going to cast magic missile.
Okay.
I've already got my target selected.
Okay. Are you doing all the darts to the same one?
Yeah.
So just roll the damage and replace the 1d4 plus 1 with what is it, 3d4 plus 3.
I see where it says 1d4 for damage, but it doesn't say.
It didn't let you do the other.
No.
I guess you just have to roll it 3 times then.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And on that, I am going to move. Oh, what? Let me untarget myself now. And I'm going to move just a little bit over here. And so I am by Chemico.
Okay.
And that's it.
And that's it.
I'm done.
All right. Sensei.
All right. I am going to move forward. I don't
Yep.
know if I'll be able to see these guys or not. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wonder if I just move 25. Is that the tower? That's not the
No,
tower.
that's a mushroom. I can tell you can't see the tower from where you're at.
Okay. I think maybe instead of move, I'll move there instead.
Okay.
This would be on cover or whatever.
Sure.
And I'll hold an action, which is guiding bolt, in case I see a target.
Okay. And that's it for you. This guy doesn't actually get to go this round. He will go next round. So the last one is Emiko.
All right. Let's see here. All right. So we don't know where the tower is, or
Yeah. Well, I mean, you
and from
know
our
that
line
you
of sight.
were told it was roughly 1 o'clock from where you're standing.
Okay.
And well, DeWinn's probably far enough ahead that he wouldn't yell back, but DeWinn has gotten eyes on it briefly.
Okay.
And Galen just shot somebody on it and he sent 3 magic missiles up in the general direction of that 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So just a question. The magic missiles, they're just darts, right? They're not.
Yeah,
Are they?
they're like glowing blue darts.
So they are glowing, so they can get
Vaguely.
a rough
It's like
idea
lasers.
where the origin point was.
Yeah, they have a rough idea of where the origin point was.
Okay, thanks. Sorry to interrupt.
All right. And are we able to see the bandits, or should I move up in order to see them? Or?
You currently can't see bandits.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and move up then and see if I could see.
Yep.
I don't see anything even now that I moved up.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Hey, Hank.
Huh? Any action bonus action?
All right. So
Cast light on DeWinn so they have a target?
I'm just gonna hold. Or was my action the moving?
No, your movement was movement.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold my action so that if we do get attacked, that I'm going to go ahead and use the
Got it.
what do I have here? I have the magic missile.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just do that.
All right. looping around. Back to Yanni. Matt,
Sorry.
you're muted.
Yep. Are we good now?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
you.
All right. Trying to ignore everything else that was going on since I can't see or probably hear them, and if we did, probably be bad. So I know the tower is up here,
Yeah,
and
well, roughly. Yeah, that's roughly there.
all right. Do I look like I can flank to the east?
Yeah, you can slip between the trees there. Yeah.
Okay. So, oh, that won't let me move. Oh, okay, that was weird.
You'll have to use your wased.
Yeah. Okay. So that's about those are 5 feet apiece, right?
Yeah.
Is that the tower base of the tower there? And I can see them
Yeah,
now.
probably. Yeah. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll a perception.
All right. Still not used to this one. Okay. Advantage. I can't. I don't even see anything.
You rolled a double 20.
Oh, okay.
Wow. That ought to be like a divine intervention or something.
I can read their mind.
All right. You
Nice.
see a ranger in half cover to the northeast.
To the northeast.
Yeah, he's got a longbow.
Where's he at? Right there. Now it rolls a double 20. Okay. All right. So can I sneak up on him?
Well, he can see you too. Because you
Except
didn't
for because I didn't want.
because you didn't roll a stealth check. Oh no, you did roll a stealth check. So a
Yeah.
19. So let's see if he can see you.
And
Hard
he's
to
not
be any
using
stealthier
dark
than that.
vision. Is he using dark vision?
Let's see. Does he have dark vision? I don't think he has dark vision. I think he just can see you in the light.
All right.
Yeah, he doesn't have dark vision, so it's not triggering that. But he does not beat your stealth roll.
Okay. So then I need to take care of him right now. Okay. Now we need to figure out how we're going to do all that. All right. So I roll a normal attack roll, right?
Yeah.
I have advantage. So
Are you attacking with the crossbow or the knives?
well, do I get a better attack roll with the crossbow using it how we were talking about using it?
The functionally it would be the exact same, but you would use the feature.
Okay. So I
Knight
would use,
of the Long Knives.
all right. So then I need to put.
Leave it
But
to
does
Elmore to insert the odd Nazi reference.
Oh,
It's also
I
an
haven't
AC/DC song.
hotkeyed that. I haven't hotkeyed that. So that's the problem.
The Nazi reference. Is there a hotkey for that? No.
No, I don't know. Okay. So that would be attack, bonus action attack. All right. So that would be that one.
Right.
Same thing. Okay. All right. 26. Now, Dread Ambusher, I also have to remember to add that one in.
Yep.
Okay. So now we have damage.
You do hit.
Yep. So we do damage,
Right.
and then we do sneak attack, correct?
Because you're hiding. Yep, you have advantage.
Okay, so there's that. And then there's Dread Ambusher, which is this is- okay. That do I just roll an extra or just click on that?
It looks like that one doesn't have a
Okay.
damage roll, so just roll a d8.
Okay. Okay. And is that it? That's it, isn't it?
I think that's enough.
Okay. Is he
He
dead?
he looks bloodied. He is not dead.
Okay, so we do the second attack then.
Right.
Okay. Now technically I could use the crossbow attack and get the same kind of damage, or I could use it and get the bonus action and it'd be at a D4.
So
Let's just
to do that, it would be a crossbow attack offhand.
uh-huh.
So I think that it would be a slightly worse bonus.
Okay. So we'll just use I just picked up the psychic blade thing. So is this one's not at advantage though, correct?
That's right,
Okay.
because you're not hidden anymore.
Right.
You miss.
Yes. All right. And can I use the cunning action to hide again?
You can.
Okay. So that would be oh, that was already in my hotkey. Okay. So cunning action. Boom. And then I need to roll stealth again, correct?
Right.
Okay.
And technically, you do have to move.
Yes.
You have something to hide yourself with.
Gotcha.
But breaking line of sight.
Well, let's see. That was so we need to move like maybe here. That's 1, 2,
Okay, hold on.
and that's good.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. And I am going to have a penalty on this because you're moving in combat. You're trying to move fast and stealthy and perceptive all at the same time.
Hmm.
You need to roll the prompt.
Do not have a problem. Oh, perception check.
The last stealth roll he made was a 19, so that's
Right.
natural.
And I rolled a 20 this time.
Right. So you're fine.
Okay.
So you
No,
you step over another tripwire, but you don't have an action to cut the line.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I think that's it, isn't it?
You still have movement if you want to use it.
If I do that, then he could see me, right?
Well, you're in stealth, so he would have to roll a perception check to see you.
Okay. Let's see. We moved.
I believe you only moved like 10 feet.
Okay. So I could move another what? 10 feet?
For a halfling, yeah, that sounds right.
So I could see if I did that, I could be like right there. Then they'd be able to see me and he'd be able to see me, but I could get around to flank him. Oh, I can't select him. I don't know if I like because I like the partial cover from the other thing.
You can end your movement now. I'm just saying you do have movement.
Yeah, because there's no other partial cover, right?
I believe that the rock would be partial cover.
If I moved around that way.
Yeah.
like over here,
Yeah, if you wanted to move over there, yeah.
because I was going to try to get around him over here.
It's entirely up to you. Or you could just not move. I mean,
I think I'll just stay right there. I'm
all
done.
right. Marcus.
What happened to Legade?
Legade got shot.
Fiery Legade went down.
Just an
He did.
explosion of feathers and bird shit.
Okay.
He just kind of went poof, and the light went out.
And Dewin had eyes on the tower.
He did, but I don't know how much he was able to tell you. He didn't communicate that. You did see, like I said, Galen fired off 3 magic missiles to the north. And you would have seen them effectively like 3 tracer shots.
Right. But obviously, I can't see the tower from where I am. Otherwise, I would see it.
Right.
So I'm going to assume it's to my 1 o'clock. So I'm going to stealthily kind of move.
Okay. So first roll stealth.
Because you think you're stealthy.
Oh, I'm always stealthy. All right. Let's see.
I think you're always stinky. I think you're getting that confused.
Stealth and stink. Okay. See how stealthy that is?
You think you're stealthy. Now you can move. So I'm going to stop you right here. Go ahead and move, and we'll see what happens. And you got a prompt?
Perception check.
Yep. And we're going to do this. Second one. All right. So you step through. You can continue your movement now. You jump out of the way right as you feel the ground give way.
All right. We got traps, boys. All right. How much did I move? I can't remember. Was that 15?
You moved. Yeah, I think 15. So you've got another 15 to go.
I think I moved 40, don't
Oh, you have unarmored movement. That's right. And you're going to take a shot from a readied action from a longbow.
Woodgy woodgy.
Nat 20. That's impossible. You can't have 0 sneak attack damage. That's impossible.
Dice don't lie.
It's literally rolling no dice. So let's just do this. 1 point of damage from the sneak attack. So did you already apply 1 point, Marcus?
Well, I'm saying that I've lost 13 points.
Yeah, you took another one from the sneak attack. So I went ahead and applied 1 more point of damage as you get shot in the back with an arrow.
Where did the 13 come from then?
The 13 was the regular attack. They got a
Yeah.
crit. They got a nat 20 on their attack. So you took 13 from the short bow, and then the critical attack, sneak attack, rolled a 1.
All right. Well, I guess
There you go. You're in.
I think I've got one more. I think I got 5 feet of movement, right?
I wasn't counting, but I think so.
I'll step up and hit him with my hammer.
All right.
Good dog.
That is my puppy, 8-month-old puppy who's being a pain right now. All right, hammer time. There it is. Hit, right?
It hits.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
Rage.
Yeah, that and thought about using one of these spells. What was that? Oh no, wait. So smearing smite.
Searing smite. Smearing smite needs a newspaper.
Next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell duration, your weapon flares with height, wide, intensity, and attacks deal an extra 1d damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? Do I have to? Since it's a, I guess it's a.
Well, it's a bonus action, so I'll let you roll it because we let bonus actions and actions happen out of order a lot of times.
Okay.
So if you want to cast it, you can and apply the damage. If it was a full action that needed it, then it would be a little bit trickier.
So do I? It says initial damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what I wrote? Cast spell. Okay. So do I roll this and then add it to the? I don't know.
Well, you just roll damage, and you've got the person targeted. So
All right. Does that mean
he's
it?
got to make a? Oh, so he's on fire now. So there we go. Okay. Anything else?
I get another attack, right?
If you say so. Yeah.
So did 20 damage total?
Yeah.
All right. Well, hit him again.
That's gonna miss.
Okay. Well, I yell back. I see at least 5 of them. 5 bad guys.
I think by now that there's no one's going to be surprised if I add the rest of the bandits to the combat tracker. But they all rolled low.
Those were all
Initiatives.
yes.
All right. We've got eyes on Marcus. $17 should hit. So Marcus takes 7 points, and you're going to have to make a concentration saving throw.
Concentration.
Yep, it's in the chat.
Hmm.
Searing Smite is gone. Okay. And that was his action. He's yelling as his free action that they're coming from the east.
That again?
What?
You said
Did
something.
somebody say?
I did. Yeah. Did you? I didn't hear what you said.
I said that so one of the guards in the tower shot Marcus and said they're coming from the east.
I definitely would have heard that.
I mean, everybody. Yeah, I mean, Marcus is screaming and running through the woods and hitting people with hammers and setting things on fire. Yeah, I think shit got real. I think he started a literal firefight. Okay, so let's see. Marcus is getting another arrow. He did not. He took it to the back. 17 will hit.
Oh my God, Marcus is going to be dead before we get done with this round. This rate.
And doesn't have. Yeah. Oh, wait, I've got multi-attack. So he's going to give you another shot. This one's, see if this one hits. Nat 20.
Is Marcus like really far from the rest of us? Because I can't see him.
Marcus charged forward.
No.
All right, that's his turn. We're up to Dwayne. Yeah, you're moving.
Uh-oh.
All right. So then go ahead and keep moving. Hmm. Now he does have three quarters cover, but you can still hit him. That's correct. He has been. Failed. And he's dead. What are you gonna do? Like a Misty step? Maybe you turned? No, he hasn't moved. Yeah, that's light. Campfire. Yep. So you've used action, you've used bonus action, you've movement. I think that's pretty much it. So what's his name? Darvin comes up behind Emiko and you hear him kind of talking to himself about how this has gone to shit. And then he says something. And let's see here. Usability. No, it definitely has uses. So let's edit details. Activities ignited. Activation. Consumption. I think that's right. So all of a sudden, there's a light behind you, Imiko, and he's got a flaming dagger that he is inserting into your back.
What the?
What a shitty roll! That's not gonna hit, even with advantage.
I was gonna say
Wow.
you were getting some pretty good rolls on Marcus, so you were due for some shitty rolls.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait,
Well,
so
Marcus he doesn't wear armor, so it wasn't that hard.
yeah.
Yeah, but you were like nat 20s. You were like you get like double nat 20'd him.
That's true. So he attempts to sheath a knife into your back between the third and fourth vertebrae, but your armor stops it. And when you turn around, he's got his dagger is now flaming.
So do I get to magic missile him since I had a held action, or?
Yeah, you can magic missile.
All right, so because since that was my held action.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Get him, Emiko. Get him.
I can't believe this guy. How dare he?
How dare you?
You never trust the guys with the chin like that.
I'm telling you.
No, that was our guide. Well, oh wait, was this the guy? Our guide was trying to stand.
Yeah. Yeah, you get 3 of
Oh.
them.
He was
You
the
get
one out
3
there
rolls
looking
there.
for the children, like, for the rest of the villagers.
Yeah, we're looking for the children.
Yeah, he's going to be looking up from 6 feet down in a minute.
And then he says, Praxis, get out here. And a fire demon appears
Uh-oh.
right there. Let's add him to combat.
All
right.
Looks like a guy who's more than what we thought he was.
Okay, well that's his actions.
So our guide, after being whacked with all those magic missiles, isn't dead yet?
He is not dead yet.
Okay, well.
How much damage did he get whacked for?
Quite a bit. She was rolling max damage on those magic missiles.
What is this? Why is he all? What's this circle that's around him now?
That's lit up with light. I'll get rid of it in a second.
Oh, okay.
That's gonna hit. Dwayne starts taking fire from behind. From your back. So the 2 attacks didn't work. You take another 5 points from sneak attack that is rolling no dice for some reason. A reaction? Yeah. Got it. So I can refund the 6 hit points that you already took, but go ahead and burn a shield. Oh, your shield spell got stolen by your manuscript. Remember?
Oh, that's true.
You can use the book to cast it.
That's true. That manuscript did whack it.
Six, and then 5 for the sneak attack. You don't want to. You sure you don't want to use the shield spell from the book? All right. They are now revealed, and so they, yeah, female half elf. So they use a bonus action to toss a smoke bomb, breaking line of sight.
Who does that?
The one that just shot Dwayne. Yeah, if you have smoke bombs.
For entertainment purposes only.
You are concealed, but only for the turn. It doesn't last very long. We're up to Galen.
So Galen could see this demon thing getting summoned and also me being attacked from behind.
Yep,
Right?
I saw
Yeah.
everything. And
You know,
target.
Galen, in your tactical mind, you might realize that I would have difficulty getting someplace that matters, but I could probably take care of this guy who just attacked Emiko. Just a thought. You might be able to leave him and go do something else if you wanted to.
Yeah, but I probably wouldn't have thought that at the time.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Say no more. Say no more. So, is this?
It would have been a good idea, though.
Is this female half elf? Is she a goer? Is she sporty? You know what I mean? Nudge,
Yeah,
nudge, wink, wink,
she's 40.
nudge, nudge. Say no more. Say no more. So you say she's sporty? Sorry, Monty
So I
Python
am
break.
attacking our guide.
Yep.
I feel like the townspeople have set us up.
That hits.
And if that didn't take him out, I'm going to do it again.
Yeah, he's still alive. That hits.
That's my attack. I still have movement. I got 15 more feet. Five. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna be.
Okay. Sensei.
Okay. So I can, with the 2 attacks on your action, I can attack, use 1 attack and move.
Yeah, you
And
can
use
split them up.
attack. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast our guide.
Okay.
I didn't have my sheet pulled up yet. Oh,
Well, there you go.
he's still kicking.
No, he's dead.
Okay. All right, and then I'm gonna. Is there a mechanism for me to peek around a corner? Does that cost movement or something?
Yeah, you gotta move. Yeah.
Why can I not see this fucking tower? Okay, that was 5, 10. Just tell me if I trip a trap here.
Oh, you'll know.
15. Fuck, where's the fucking tower? 20. 25. Still can't see that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. And I can only see one guy up there, I guess. Is the other guy dead?
The other guy is dead, but I mean, Sensei wouldn't see the corpse because they're so high up. But yeah,
Well,
the
I
other
see
guy's
a
dead.
little blood there laying on the, yeah. Okay, so I'll whip my other Eldritch Blast at that other guy standing on top of the.
Yep.
And is an Eldritch Blast the same thing as Magic Missile shows off? Like I'm revealing my position when I shoot it?
But typically, yeah.
Okay, all right. Oh, I guess I could just go to chat and do another attack.
I think that might miss. Yeah.
18 misses?
No, 18 doesn't miss. I thought it was going to be a 12.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You've got a +6 to hit. So
Yeah.
yeah, you hit.
Wah, wah, wah.
Okay.
All right, and that's all my movement.
Yep.
And
And that's your action. So you got a bonus action if you need it.
give me just a second. Sorry, I had a little trouble with Forge earlier, and I had to. I closed all my other took my feed off and closed all my other windows. I just want to check on D&D Beyond for bonus actions. Come on, bonus action. And let me see. Can I see anybody? I can't see anybody from the party. Who's that? It's not our guy. Oh, Yanni. Is Yanni hurt?
Yanni is hiding. So you would have to roll a perception check to see him.
Oh, he's hiding.
I should have taken that action at the beginning, Mike. Then it wouldn't cost me anything. We could have been talking.
Let me try it. Let me.
Yanni's fine.
That's not gonna cost me my bonus action or anything, is it?
To do a perception check.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it would, because you're actually gonna have to stop and look for him because he's
Okay.
actively trying to not be seen.
Yeah, my perception is pretty shitty anyway, so I'll just
Another
hold on.
Monty Python reference there. He is
What was that?
how not to be seen.
Oh, and are you hurt, Yanni?
I'm not.
You can tell if you look at the party inventory character. It has everybody's hit points.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, that's good. That's
You
cool.
guys will be used to that right about the time we take a year break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see Yanni on there though. Everybody but Yanni. I see myself, Marcus, Galen, Emiko, Derwin. I don't see
I
Yanni.
accidentally deleted Yanni. I actually did.
There he is. Is it because he was stealthy? Maybe, I don't know. There he popped
No.
up. He popped up for me now. So
Yeah.
okay, cool. I'm good anyway then. So that's my action, or that's my turn.
Okay.
Hey, Mike, if that pit demon takes a swipe at Emiko, my reaction will put it at disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see who's
So the
up.
pet demon doesn't disappear because its master's dead?
It does not disappear.
No,
Well,
man.
no, I don't know. Did we know that it was its master? We don't know that. I don't think. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if the pit demon is doing its thing, like it's running this whole thing, and the guy said this is not working out the way it was supposed to, such and such, come here, like he could be like
One of them takes a shot at Marcus and misses.
calling the boss. I'm sorry, you'll have to speak to my manager.
Oh, sorry, I had the wrong one. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Yeah, I hate it when I do that.
It's okay. He missed anyway.
He did, so it was a no op.
Oh shit.
All right, got eyes on Marcus.
Die here. Sure.
Whose turn is it? The bandit group?
Yeah, another hot bandit half elf. I
Yeah,
believe
bandit
that's going to
half-elf.
hit. Yeah, 16 hits.
Hey, did any of those hunters from the village accompany us?
They were gathering their equipment. They were waiting for a reconnaissance check from Darwin.
The guy we just killed?
The guy you just killed, yeah.
I thought, what's the name of the guy who's running the show for them?
Hold on a second. I'll tell you in a second.
I'm looking through the titles up here, the icons at the top.
He was Garrett Thistlewood.
Garrett Thistlewood. Okay.
Don't know who that is, so no. Right.
Whoa. Did you just do that off the top of
Big
your
family.
head?
I use a name generator.
That's impressive.
Because frankly, my naming skills are shit. So I have a roller do it for me. Let's see. That should be, yep. Second one hits. Why isn't it giving me damage? There we go.
No damage for you. See, Elmore, there's a soup Nazi reference. I don't know if that fills your need or not.
No, and I'm kind of a little upset that Yanni didn't do the assassinations like I thought was going to happen.
And we'll
Yanni-
toggle visibility.
Yanni didn't do what?
You didn't
Assassination.
assassinate as many people as I thought you were gonna.
No, I tried killing one person and it didn't work. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say he's more into character asses.
So he's going to allow you to take an opportunity attack, Aaron.
Oh, okay.
If you're going to.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine.
Let's
AC
see.
Get
is
all
19.
stabby on him.
What was the ACO?
19.
Jeez. All right, and I can't use a spell. It would have to be like a crossbow or something.
It has to be it has to fall under reaction, so that's typically an attack, but some spells are reactions.
Okay. Let me see. Okay.
Right.
See here. All right. Where's my? Okay, I'm gonna whack him with or attempt to whack him with the the mace,
Sure.
and that would be normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit.
Well, nothing lost, right? I mean,
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
You know, it's not her strong point, so that's on
no,
brand.
not at
All right. So he is going to breathe fire on both Imiko and Galen. So you both need to make a Dex 13 saving throw.
Well, I think that's BS. Did that end up in the thing? No. Dexterity. Saving throw. Oh, that said ability check. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I was on the wrong spot. Normal.
So you're going to take half damage. Imiko is going to take full damage.
Oh man.
I'm gonna step away for just a second.
Yep.
You can give me a shout if you really need me.
So that's the damage. So it's 8 to me.
Yeah, I'm applying it.
Oh,
now.
you already did it. Okay.
And that's, let's see. And it is going to risk an opportunity attack from Galen. So go ahead and roll. It's going to miss. And it's now 15 feet up in the air.
Oh, that's just great. I'll be right back.
Yep. Marcus has got arrows coming in, but the first one missed bad. Damn. 2 nat ones.
2 nat 1 sounds like something really horrible happened to him.
That's gonna miss. Doesn't have eyes. Does have eyes there. Let's see. Got eyes there. Got eyes there. Got eyes there. These are all bad choices. He'll hold his action, waiting for a better target.
We got about a half hour.
Yep.
Pardon me.
I didn't add time for everyone to sell off everything. That misses. That misses. Imiko, your turn.
All right. Let's see here. All right, so the pit demon is up in the air.
That's right.
And then Marcus is off somewhere half dead.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
More than half dead, in fact.
All right, so if I move, then that's going to create an opportunity attack from
No.
pit demon.
No, because it's not in melee with you.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to try and move up and see if I can see Marcus. Let me try. All right. Can I see Marcus? Is he still too far from me?
But there's a smoke cloud that's going to be obscuring your view. Where right here is a large smoke cloud.
That purple thing?
The purple thing is a smoke bomb, yes.
Oh, okay. So I can't see Marcus.
You can. That's correct.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's not a bad thing. All right. So, would I be able to go ahead and move back then?
Yeah, you can use your movement.
Okay, I'm gonna move back. All right. Now the circlet of blasting would that be able to reach the pit demon because it's up in the air or
Yeah, I believe it's got plenty of range.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. Oh my god.
So you blast it, and it just gives you this heavy metal tongue out, horns fisting. Ah, thanks for the light, babe.
Oh wow.
It takes no damage.
Oh my god. Okay. My god.
And top of the round, and let me first remove the smoke cloud. Yanni, you're up.
I
It
can
was only
see
for one round.
my friend is hiding behind a tree.
Yes.
So 2, 3. Now I'm still hiding, right?
You are still hiding.
Okay. Oh. All right. So I should be able to get him there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll do now. I in reading Dread Ambusher, it sounded like I could have gotten a third attack because it said if I do that, then I take another attack. So I don't know how we want to do that in the future, or if that
You just have to remind me. You guys have so many
Yeah.
features going now
Well,
that
and
I
that's what I'm
can't keep
saying.
up. Yeah, you
Yeah,
just
I
got to
can't
remind
either.
me.
I can't either. So I didn't know if you want me to add that or just it didn't happen. In other words,
Well, I'll let you add it. It's just, I gotta depend on people knowing their characters. So
yep, I know. Well, all right. So there's that, and sneak attack.
that'll hit.
Okay, and so damage. Boom, boom, and that should be it, right? And then we'll do the bonus action. Now, technically, that's only the first attack, correct?
What?
Only the first attack would be an advantage.
Right.
Okay,
Because you're not hiding anymore.
right.
A
Now, how
12
do you
will
want
miss.
me to? A 12 will miss. Do you want me to go ahead and roll that other one from last
What
time?
other one? Oh yeah,
From
sure.
the
Go
Dread
ahead.
Ambusher. Okay.
Now you know that has to be the blade, the psychic blade, because you're basically you're shooting two-handed basically.
I got you.
So
Okay.
it
So
says that you
technically, I guess it couldn't happen, could it?
the Dread Ambusher.
Yeah.
No, you would
The
just take
first attack.
another shot with the psychic blade.
Okay. I got you.
That's why I was saying it wouldn't be the hand crossbow because to use the bonus action attack with the psychic blade, you have to have
But
your
we
hand
used the bonus. That's why I was saying the bonus action attack was already used last time.
right. So you were just saying that you needed one more for the Dread Ambusher.
Right. And so how would we do that?
You would just roll another attack of the psychic blades.
Okay. I got you. So I need to roll that instead.
Right.
Okay.
And that'll hit.
Okay. So that's 9. Well, you can add it up, can't you?
Yeah, I can add it up.
And the fun thing about the psychic blade attack is that it deals no physical damage.
Right.
Huh.
They just fall over dead.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow.
All right. Now I'm going to continue to move, and we'll go this way. And that's Dwyn. And what's that thing?
That's another bandit, but he does have half cover.
I know, but I'm out of attacks. I just wanted to see what I could see.
Yeah.
In other
Yeah,
words,
it's
can I see the what was his name? Praxis or something like that?
I doubt you can see him.
Okay.
No, you can't see him.
All right. So we'll move. Let's see, that's 10. So I got 10 more feet of movement. And
All right. A held action is coming at you.
can I use my cunning action
To do what?
to hide?
You can, but don't wait until I'm attacking you to use it.
Okay.
I will let you do it. It's just if you wait until you know that you need it,
No, I needed to do it anyway because I needed to do it.
Didn't you use a bonus action to do your extra attack?
Oh, yes, you're correct. So that would be it.
Why would he get 2 bonus actions?
Yes. I'm losing track because there's so many things. That's what I'm doing. Because I thought it was just a second attack, and then I get. But I understand.
I applied it to the wrong person.
Uh-oh.
He hit himself because I put the damage on the wrong person. Why are you hitting yourself? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The game is trying to protect you. There we go. Finally.
Yeah.
So you take 13 points from a crossbow bolt from the guy on the tower.
Okay.
All right. And I think that's everything for you. Is it right?
I can't access. Yeah, I don't know why I can't access my character sheet now. I'll do it this way. There we go. All right. I think that's everything that I can do at this point. Unless I want to. Nope. I think that's it.
Okay. And he's going to hold his attack.
Does he look
Marcus.
like he was damaged? By the way,
Who?
the guy on the tower.
Yes, he was damaged. Marcus. Jason? You're muted. If he doesn't come back in a bit, we're going to skip him and we'll just do him out of turn. Jason? There he is.
Yeah, I'm here.
Your turn.
So I'm about ready to die. Got 4 hit points left out of 65.
Oh my god.
And there is how many bad guys alive? Or any dead?
Well, that you can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to. So the only one I have left is the one I've been saving for such occasions, which is the potion of superior healing, which I
Don't
suppose
you have?
Chug, chug, chug.
Yeah. So is that an action taking that?
Yeah.
So then spellcasting's an action, right?
Spellcasting is an action. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Well, that's true.
what's that?
Depends on the spell.
Okay. Are cantrips?
It depends on the spell.
Been a while. Been a while since I've been spellcasting. So I could take the potion and still have my second action to attack.
No, you only have one action. Your action is either you attack multiple times or you do something else.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take it.
You still have your movement.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm gonna disengage, right?
Movement. Yeah, disengaging is an action.
I'm sorry, disengaging's an action.
That's right.
Oh,
to
wow.
avoid the opportunity attack. You can
Correct.
walk, you can run away, but he's
Nice.
going to get an opportunity attack.
I got you. Okay. So I could disengage and run.
Correct.
Oh boy.
I mean, honestly, might be the better opportunity. If I don't disengage, they're just gonna slam me again unless somebody can start killing these things.
Yeah, hide behind the wizard.
Yeah. Right.
That's some kind of weird, come on, I don't know.
He's got a wizard on his flank. They're very close.
I think the healing potion's the way to go.
They spoon at camp.
You know, you do the healing potion, and then maybe before you get hit again, somebody can get to you and try and heal you some more.
What did I roll? It's already okay. I got some.
So
That's enough for a couple of pin cushions.
yeah, hold on. There's more to it than just that. Let's see here.
They're identical.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, what's going on?
You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
It's a DC 15.
Why am I making this?
I'll tell you depending on what you roll.
Uh-oh.
What did you say? DC what? I'm trying to cook dinner here.
It's a charisma saving throw. My mistake. A DC 15 charisma saving throw.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You're fine.
18.
Yep, you're
So
totally
I'm
fine.
back up to 29, and I have there's nothing else I can do, right?
Yep.
Except for
And against all odds, we spent so long trying to decide what to sell. This is actually going to go into a second session.
Yeah.
yeah.
But we get to start off fighting.
Oh yeah. You're thinking fireball, I'm assuming. You remember that there are children somewhere in this
Yeah, I was
camp.
going to say, there's children here.
You drop fireball.
Mayor, I mean, we could have been set up by the entire town. I mean,
Yeah,
you could
I'm
like
beginning
make
to
this.
wonder if there really are children, because it seems like as if we've been set up on our guide.
The children are legitimate targets at this point.
I knew it.
Said a representative from the Trump administration.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder if there are children.
You don't, but I mean, yeah.
There's
What's
so
the
much we
under
can-
over on roasting them alive because they were hidden in a building that catches fire?
I don't know. You hit that pit demon with that fireball. He's flying in the
I mean,
air.
it's entirely up to you. I'm just simply reminding you that that is a thing. All right. Well,
If you
we can keep
if you-
going.
if you can see that pit demon, I would say light him up.
Yeah.
Well, that's a little more dangerous.
So if I use my movement, the only opportunity attack is
You
from
get one opportunity attack. That's right.
the guy next to me.
The one right next to you. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run.
Okay. He'll
What-
take his opportunity attack.
Was he using a weapon or was he using a bow?
He had a crossbow, but he switched to a short sword when Marcus was toe to toe with him. So a 21 will hit.
Where's he getting these numbers?
Well, it's only 2 points of damage, so you're fine. So go ahead and make your movement.
Brad, have you seen anything aside from when you attacked that one dude?
Just the dudes in the tower
Okay.
and the trader.
Okay. Yeah, I know you got the trader, but
And then I hit the guy in the tower with the other bolt.
Is it 40 or 45, Jason? I thought it was only 40 feet.
It's 40. I'm not at my computer. I'm in my kitchen trying to work this. A little awkward. I keep hitting stuff.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of trees and boulders and whatnot. It makes it tricky terrain.
Fuck.
You want to start trying to cast that lightning bolt, Howard? It seems like Jason's having some movement difficulties.
Can you see the pit demon? Hey Howard, can you see the pit demon? Can you move to where you can
This
see the
this
pit
is
demon?
why this last session is going into 2 sessions. Marcus, just click where you want to go, and I'll drag you there.
Well, it says
Measure out
it
your 40, and I'll just drag you there.
says it's not my turn and it's not letting me move. So
Yeah, I know, but just click. Measure out the 40.
I don't know. It's somewhere down in here.
All right.
Somewhere away from the bad guys.
Okay.
I do not think so.
Yeah, I think so.